So, when last we left our piratical pirates, I guess. I don't know. Whatever you guys are.
Piratical pirates?
Radical plunderers.
Piratical plunderers. Oceanic adventurers.
Yeah, I like it.
So, let me push out the map to you guys. Because we're going to have ourselves a fight. A good old-fashioned monster fight.
Oh no! Man, I gotta run back to my house. My dog had poop.
Uh-oh. You better get there quick. You're pretty far down in the initiative. It's fine. So, this giant betentacled monster climbs up onto the deck of the ship.
Oh shit!
And it goes first.
Could you please push the map back for me? I accidentally clicked the close button instead of the expand button.
Why would you do this?
It's an accident.
Why have you forsaken my map? My gorgeous, beautiful map.
Maybe you'll not forsake me.
So, this horrible monster is going to make all of its attacks now.
Okay.
So the first thing it's going to do is it's going to lash out its tentacles at you.
Mm-hmm.
And it misses the first one.
Okay.
So it's attacking Amandi. It lashes out and tries to grab you with its tentacles.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it goes to grab you with its tentacles, but you grab your axe and you just start chopping at this thing, like as the tentacles slither across the deck towards you, and you manage to remain untentacled.
Okay.
Then it is going to venomous spit. So out of its horrible toothy maw,
Hey!
it spits out a horrible gout of venom. It does have gout, yeah. And it's gonna... Wait, what the fuck? No, that's not right. How does it hit you with a 12? Is your AC fucked up somehow? It says 17. Oh, I see. We're playing 4E, guys. Whoops. It's versus reflex. That's why. And your reflex is shit. So, it hits you with its venom for 11 points of damage. And you, as it splashes you, it drains away, and you are left, you look down at your hand, because the other hand's a claw. And on the back of your hand, you see a black spot appear.
Wait, it hits me?
Yeah, it hits you.
All the way over there?
Yeah, it spits the venom across the deck of the ship.
I got a black spot on my hand?
You have a black spot.
Oh my god, no.
It's first you.
Oh my god, no.
You.
And then it is going to shoot
Land.
at... we're going to say it's going to go for Lanolin next. With his venomous spit.
Land is distracted by seeing the black spot of his captain and is like seriously about to vomit in horror.
It hits you, and immediately you're bloodied.
Captain, he got the melanoma.
How does black spot
I don't have
already
skin.
exist? What do you mean already exists on Lanolin? That doesn't make any sense. I didn't hit him. Unless it already, it immediately affected you. That doesn't make any sense, though. Whatever. So it hits Lan with a venomous spit, and you see Lan on your left, forearm, a black spot grows, seeps out of your fur.
You done fucked up, boy.
I mean, his upper body doesn't... aside from, the normal hair of an adult man...
Oh, okay. So then, yeah. So on your skin of your arm...
Yeah.
Your face is kind of furry in the picture.
He has sideburns, and, he's a hairy guy, but he has skin.
Okay.
He's a satyr.
So then, it is going to... What's its
thing?
It has a minor action.
Guys, we're boned. We're boned, guys.
It's going to Venom Spray. Close Burst 5. So, close burst, I believe, is no squares here.
Don't be so defeatist.
Come on. Where's the center of my fucking thing? There we go. Okay, so that is 1, 2, 3, 4. That can't be it.
Oh, we lost David again.
4, 5,
Yeah, that's all right. He'll live.
7. One, two.
Earth to David. Ground control to Major Tom.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. So
All right, cool.
5.
Can you guys hear me better? I was messing with my mic.
We can
Yes.
hear you better now. Yeah, there we go. So it's going to hit Amandi and it's going to hit Gelf with its venom spray. So it spits venom across the deck at Gillator and Lan, and then it turns back towards you guys and just sprays venom across the deck.
Hey, Ben, I have a question.
What's your question?
Do we show any other signs of injury from the venom or just the black spot?
No, you took 15 points of damage.
No. But I mean, physically, are we burnt or bloody? Like, is there any other visible sign of injury, or does this appear to be something like ethereal and magical?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's obviously magical, but it doesn't look like it's damaging you. No.
Okay, so gotcha.
Um,
Lan genuinely contemplates cutting off his arm.
There we go. So the venom spray misses Amandi and hits Gelf for some poison damage. Wait, but Gelf doesn't have to... Why did I roll the extra damage now? God damn it. This game is pissing me off. So you should not have taken 3 damage. So 1, 2, 3. There we go. Okay, so you should not have taken the extra 3 points of damage from the thing. But you are now black spotted.
I am bloodied.
And now it is Gelf's turn.
Magic missile, please.
Okay, go ahead.
And that's going to be it for my turn.
Okay, so you
From
do 6,
you see the magic missiles fly. Shoo, 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 shoo.
yes, and you do 6 damage as it hits into the side of this rubbery mass of tentacles. Captain Richard Sawkins is going to... Oh, he's got a pretty good attack. He's going to haul his ass down the stairs, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he's just able to get in melee with this thing. So, he is going to attack with his cutlass. And hits for 14 points of damage against the sea beast. And that's his turn.
Right on.
Amandi!
Okay. So first thing, I'm going to step up to its face,
Okay.
and then I will do. Where's the thingamajig?
There we go.
Nature's Wrath to mark it.
Okay. It is now marked.
And then gonna jump straight into Form of the Laughing Killer.
Oh, wow. All right.
Okay, so let's see. So that's a +2 will to me. And combat advantage against the enemy. And oh, that's the attack. Where's the other?
Are you going to do the attack of the form of the laughing killer right now, or are you just taking the smash?
I'm just trying to make sure I'm doing all the effects right before I do anything else.
Okay.
Let's
Let me take a look at it here.
taking care of external effects, fear effects. Your allies of combat advantage will make attacks against the enemy. Change that to.
Yeah, I think you did it right. You got will, and then
Okay. And then, I mean, I guess I might as well just go ahead and use the attack.
okay, yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay,
You gonna go
so
all out just this once?
yeah.
I'm back.
Great.
Okay.
There's landlord.
Oh. Okay, so there's the attack. Is that the?
Yes. So it missed.
Okay.
So you haven't. You didn't expend it because it missed. What is it? Oh, against reflex. Okay. Yeah, 13's not going to cut it.
Anybody else having audio difficulty besides me?
Who?
Anybody else having audio difficulty besides me?
No, I hear everybody all right.
Okay.
Okay. I did include in my notes that previously you said on a miss, I still do the half damage, but that doesn't use up the attack action.
Yes, that is correct. I forgot it does half damage. Go ahead.
Okay. Oh,
Did that have? I don't think that had.
no,
Okay, so
I can't really tell.
let me. What is it? 11, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here we go.
Goodness. Goodness. I'm gonna go to Warrior. I think that needs a ride back to school.
Okay, no problem. See you later.
See ya. Bye.
All right, so Amandi, is that the end of your turn?
I think so. I think the one thing I'm missing is the actual attempt to do the hyena laugh.
Oh,
What is the thing that you said that how hyenas actually have like a weird like chortle?
Mm-hmm.
kinda, yeah.
That's Dolphin.
That's Dolphin. All right, Asim, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
That's Dolphin.
that noise.
I've gone from dolphin to seagull.
That's Dolphin dying.
Mhm.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
Dot 280Z.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. I'm going to move 5 squares and get into melee with it.
All right.
And then I'm going to use Clever Strike.
All right. What does that do?
It's just it's basically a regular attack except Dex versus AC.
Oh, okay. Dex versus AC is normal.
Yeah. But what it does allow me to do is the special. If an ally is adjacent to the target and is able to attack it, you have combat advantage against the target.
You already have
for this
combat
attack.
advantage.
Oh, okay.
Because
fine.
of Doc's form of the laughing killer. Any bad guy adjacent to Amandi has combat advantage on them.
Okay. Then yeah, I'm still gonna do that one, but yeah.
Okay.
So I've targeted. I'm using the correct one.
Mm-hmm. I don't think it... What's your roll with combat advantage? I don't know.
Alright.
You're +8 to hit. Combat.
You helped me set it up. So
Yeah.
what is combat advantage?
It's a +2.
No.
Yeah, I don't think it rolls with combat advantage, but yeah, so it definitely hits.
Okay. Okay. So now that's going to affect how I do damage.
Okay.
And that it.
What about your sneak attack damage?
Yeah. Forgot about that.
All right.
There we go.
Okay. So Seam is done. Lin, what do you want to do?
Okay. Fuck.
John.
Sorry, I'm just looking over my. Just looking over my stuff real quick. Okay. First thing, my standard action is I am going to use my second wind.
Okay.
So I'm gonna burn that just straight away. How do I just drop it on myself?
Yeah, you
Where's
click the
the
button in the combat track in the
Get
character
back.
sheet.
I didn't know if I needed to like drag it over to myself.
Nope, the button just does it.
Nice. Okay, so I'm done with that. That's already used up for the day now. Next, as my minor action, I'm going to activate my Scald's Aura. So I have that up. Now, everyone, and particularly Gelf,
Yeah.
please remember that twice per encounter, but only once per turn, either me or anybody on this team can use their minor action to spend their healing surge without using their second wind and gain. And when you, actually, Ben, I have a question. If my Scald's Aura was no, it doesn't count. No, I'm not going to cheese it. Basically, when you use this method of healing to spend your healing surge, you get a D6 of additional hit points than you would have gotten from your any other method of healing. And you can also, if anybody wants to, assuming that Gelf goes down or any of you go down, you can use your minor action to allow an adjacent person to spend their healing surge. So if Gelf goes down, one of you can run over next to him and then use your minor action to bring them up.
Just
I
remember,
just took a bunch of damage, so I know what I'm doing with my next minor action.
when you do it, just say that you do it, but don't actually click your healing surge. Lan has to drop it on you.
That correct, but I'm just saying, I'm going to do my best to keep track of it. But everyone remember that, like, that's a thing that we have up now.
Yeah.
So let's see. And then, hang on, I'm not done.
Hooray, we have health insurance.
What's up? Every good pirate know that insurance be the biggest racket of all, matey. That being said, I do have dental. I eat wood for a living. What do you want from me?
You're a ruminant animal. You just regrow teeth when they fall out.
Aye, which means I'll have more of them throughout me life and need to make sure they're well taken care of.
Oh my god.
That makes sense. I don't have teeth.
Plus, horns are technically bones, which makes them basically teeth. So, you know.
You have teeth. Why would you not have teeth? Yeah, but you're still one
Anyway,
person.
let's see. I am also gonna use. Okay, Ben, I have a question.
Yes.
This ability is Lore of Enchantment. It does not actually have a size category. It just says you can slide an enemy. If I hit the sea beast, can I slide the sea beast off the side of the ship?
Into the sea?
Yes.
Yeah, where it lives, yes, you can, but you've already used your action for the turn.
If I spent my well, no, that's a free action.
Yes, but it's triggered by.
Oh,
Yeah.
got it. Sorry, I always forget that that's a weird thing.
Yeah.
Well, I just meant in general for the rest of the thing. Like, if I wanted to give us a moment to breathe.
Yeah, it would slide like that.
Okay. All right, we're good.
God, this thing is like highlighted thing. It's like way too big. There we go. Okay. So Lan is finished. It is Gilator's turn. What do you want to do? Why did it not roll Lan's saving throw?
Wait.
Oh, wait a minute. And also, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5.
Sorry, I just also wanted to move here.
Okay.
All
That's
right.
it.
It did a lot on its turn, so I'm going to do a lot on my turn.
Okay.
For my main action, I'm going to use... The red is like just the once per combat actions, right?
Yeah, those are encounter powers.
I'm going to use Seize the Upper Hand.
What does that do?
Well, let's see if I hit. I do. I get 2 damage dice on it, which there's 2...
So the Sea Beast is going to invoke its Chaos Warp ability. It's an immediate interrupt that it can cause a Chaos-touched creature, which somebody with the black spot, to immediately re-roll one attack roll, check, or saving throw. So you have to re-roll that. And that misses.
Well, I jump off the deck and drown myself, because I was actually going to do... Fuck you, Action Surge.
Oh, yes!
I was going to do
Daniel,
that
you
anyway,
can't-
but
you
that's
breathe
my one...
water.
I can't
You
redo
can't
that.
drown
That was my
yourself.
once per encounter ability.
What?
Wait, no.
It
If I
won't-
missed, can I redo that?
Yes, it wouldn't get used up.
What the
All right,
Oh,
because
Discord?
you see, my original plan was to do multiple
Or
things,
it's bananas.
but apparently you don't want me to play D&D, do you?
Well, the
This
Sea
should make
Beast
it
doesn't want to
re-roll.
get hit.
I know. I'm trying to figure out how to use action point because it's just there's no click to use the thing to mark it off. Oh, yeah, there is.
Yeah, there is. It's at the top. Okay, so you're going to use the action point. It can only do that once per round.
I can only do this once per combat.
That's fine.
No.
Oh, no!
Now I actually just jump off the deck. This
Oh,
fucking
no.
sucks, dude. I can't do anything else. That was my whole turn.
Okay.
And the rest of it was going to do other stuff, but now I've blown my action surge on that too.
You'll get another one. Probably.
Closing Fantasy Grounds, go to sleep.
No!
You suck.
Wow.
I'm kidding.
Okay, so it is the Sea Beast's turn again.
It
Let it
has been
kill
that
me.
kind of day.
That was such an embarrassment of a turn. I could have done something, Ben.
Well,
Why did you do that
It
to
has.
me?
It wanted to use its reaction because it was its turn coming up next. Okay, so
Contender.
here we go.
I cannot believe I just missed 2 in a row after rolling an
I know,
18.
that sucked.
You're like, hey, by the way, fuck you. You just did that to me.
Yeah, well,
Your own brother.
the Sea Beast did that to Gilator.
I know, I'm kidding. It's just,
Yes.
just turned
It is
into an
going to
embarrassment of a
do.
turn.
What does this do? Give me a burst 4 with it.
You know, that would be a great time for an Ex Machina.
Oh, we were just watching that earlier.
Now would have been a good
Burst.
time for me to be able to hit my attack, and then all of you would have gotten more damage.
4 within 10. Oh, I can hit. Who can I hit here? Can I get 4 of you at once? No, this is the only spot I can get 4 of you at once. Okay. So it is going to use its Frigid Burst.
Hates us. The DM wants us dead.
He does. He doesn't.
You
want
know
us to
what?
use He made us
Think
make all
of-
these characters in this wacky game,
Think
then
of
he
how
doesn't want us to use our
awesome you're gonna
abilities.
feel when you kill this giant tentacle monster, though.
Think of how not awesome I feel after using 3 attacks and missing all of them.
Listen, isn't
What
Ben?
the hell he feels?
Ben,
This
you're
is
the
what-
DM. You're not a player. You don't get to use any fun abilities. It's not.
I don't get to have fun with the monster.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
Frigid Burst!
It's only
Yeah.
about us. The DM is
You know,
the real
it-
player.
It roars at you and breathes a breath as cold as the grave of the bottom of the ocean. And who does it hit? Let's see. It hits most of you. It just doesn't hit the NPC. It hits the rest of you.
No, it just barely doesn't hit me. That's not an NPC. That's me, motherfucker.
No, you're not in the area.
That's what I'm saying. You said it just barely doesn't hit the
Yeah, 'cause
NPC,
he
and I'm like,
No,
no,
I-
it's an
I-
NPC.
no,
It's
no, no.
me.
I'm talking about of the 4 people it's targeting, it hits
Oh, okay.
Gillator, Amandi, and Asim, but not Captain Sawkins.
Oh, gotcha.
Yep. So it is going to... Okay, so it automatically detargeted him. And it's going to roll its damage roll, which rolled really high. Gillator is down, Asim is bloodied, and Amandi is finally wounded.
Cool. I missed all of my shit and then immediately go down.
You know what? You win some, you lose some. And now
No, I
Amandi
don't win some.
is affected.
I have not
and
won anything.
Asim is affected by the black spot.
Me, a hyena covered in spots. I don't notice a new one.
My God, she's literally too dumb to feel fear.
She's immune. What is its minor action? It is going to
That
try.
Almondi's face. You won't get drowned in the ocean.
Oh, sorry, I forgot you weren't a barbarian.
Okay, so Gelf is in black spot.
That was the wrong joke. Sorry.
So its minor action. Let's see what
Black
happens.
spot.
Oh, it misses. Okay. So as it's Gelf, you feel okay. So imagine the feeling of one of these tentacles writhing around inside your brain.
Okay, wait. This is very important. Which route did it take to get to his brain?
No. It didn't take a route. It's not. There's nothing in your brain. But like, imagine the feeling if it felt like something's itching in your brain and like
And I can
squirming
assure you
around
that
in there.
even, then I can assure you that even hypothetically, it's very important to know exactly which feelings he's feeling.
Yeah, and I'm explaining it if you shut the fuck up. So imagine the slimy feeling of like the tickling sliminess of like a tentacle or like a worm squirming around, and it's in your head. Like you feel it in between your eyebrows, and it feels awful for a moment and then subsides as you kind of force it out of your mind.
And then maybe starts to feel kind of good a bit once you've had a glass of wine and just kind of opened yourself up to the thought a little bit.
No, I don't think so. I'm not into mind fucking.
And that is going to be the Sea Beast's turn. Gelf, what is it rolling for? What do you mean save? What is it saving? Wait, why is this effect that it has to save on? Oh, the black spot doesn't have save on it. Okay, I fucked it up. Hold on. Where's my effects tab? Black spot, save. This one doesn't save. Save effect mod. There we go. Okay, so I need to reapply the effects to everybody. Black spot on you.
A black spot on you.
A black spot on all your on both your houses.
Yes.
There we go. I think all of you except for the NPC has this. And I need to remove. Wait, did it not? Did I not put it on Amadi? There we go. Black spot, save. Black spot. Did it not? What the fuck? Yeah, I guess it didn't work. I have to like remove it and then put it back on. Okay. So, come on. Gillator, Lanolin, and Asim. There we go. There we go. I fixed it. Okay. And then this guy does not have a save. Okay, done. Gelf, what do you want to do? This thing does not look very injured yet. You've cut off maybe one of its tentacles, but it's starting to regrow it back. Oh, I see. It says already exists when I dropped it on again. God damn it. Alright. So, Gelf, what is it you would like to do for your turn?
Phantom Chasm.
What?
I'm casting Phantom Chasm.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Okay.
Area burst 1 within 10 squares. 2d6 plus intelligence modifier psychic damage, and the target falls prone. The target is immobilized until the end of its next turn. The attack is intelligence versus will, so I'm going to attack.
Okay, so yeah, you could just put it directly under it so that nobody else gets affected by it.
Yeah.
Oh! Nice! You critically
Oh,
hit.
hello.
Well, you're not going to make him
I
reroll
lost
that?
you. What was that?
Oh, that's a good point. I could make him re-roll that. No,
Do
I'm
it.
not gonna do it on a crit.
Do it, pussy. Equal rights.
Equal right.
Wait, what happened?
The Sea Beast has an ability that he could make you re-roll that. Say, are you black spotted? You are black spotted. You know what? I feel like that's kind of shitty to make you re-roll a nat 20. I
You
don't
made
know.
me reroll an 18.
Yeah, but
They
this is a
reroll
crit.
anyway.
What?
I don't care. It's the game, man. That's part of the rules.
That is true. Fine. So he will use his reaction and make you have to re-roll that check.
Also, can you critically hit on spells like this?
Yes,
Oh.
because it's an attack roll. This ain't 5e.
You know, it would be
and he
really
still gets
funny
you.
if he rolled the nat 20 again.
That would be amazing. That would have been incredible. But no, you still hit. So go ahead and what is the effect of Phantom Chasm?
Effect of Phantom Chasm is this. He takes 2d6 plus intelligence modifier psychic damage and falls prone. The target is immobilized until the end of its next turn.
All right, so go ahead and put all those effects on him.
Also, if somebody has a minor action, they should bring me up because I am unconscious.
Yep. Remember, we can do that twice.
Stand by. How do I do that?
So on Phantom Chasm, you have all the little buttons there. So just click if you're targeting him. Are you targeting him? No. Here, let's.
Oh, prone. I
target
see.
him.
Yeah,
There you
yeah.
go.
There
Wait, did that work? The line's not there.
you prone.
There you go. And then click the little blood damage button. And then click the immobilized button. Do you see the little blood drop damage button? There you go.
Now,
There you go. 9 points of damage. All right. And he is prone and immobilized.
somewhere.
Okay. That was pretty dope.
Get him!
So go ahead and check off that you used Phantom Chasm.
Yes.
And then do you want to do anything else on your turn, Gelf?
Yeah, my action, I want to heal myself for a few hit points.
Okay.
Oh, wait, Gilligan's down, isn't he?
Gilitor is
can't
down.
get-
Yeah, your captain is down right now.
Well, he's too far away. I'm right here. So I'm going to use my minor action to like that logic.
Okay. So don't click it. Lan has to do it on you.
Okay.
Lay it on me, Leon.
Send a healing surge.
What the hell? What'd you do?
I click the thing that says spend a healing surge. Weird. I guess as I roll a d6.
Yeah, you click on the Scald's Aura like heal button
I
in your
did.
powers.
Did and it. Oh wait a minute. What the fuck? Oh.
There it is. And then we'll
Okay.
drag and
Well,
drop
it says. Hang on, real quick. It says
that onto
you can use a minor action to spend a healing surge and regain an additional 1d6 hit points. So it's
Yeah.
their healing surge and that d6.
Right. So you rolled it in the chat. Right. The roll was a 3, but as soon as I dropped it on Gelf, it did that.
Fuck yeah.
I drag and dropped it, so it hit it from you. But yeah, you healed him 9 hit points.
Nice.
Oh, bless you. Thank you.
Don't be blessing us yet. We're hardly out of the, well, I would say out of the water, but seems in poor taste at the moment.
Gelf, at the end of your turn, you passed your save, and the black spot that is on you disappears.
Hey, far out. Thanks.
Now it is Captain Sawkins' turn, so he is going to... What does this do? Target all allies. Close burst 10. That's a lot. That's basically everybody. Cool. So he is going to use Call to Arms. I believe, is this an encounter power? Oh, okay. So it's an encounter power when he's bloodied. Okay, he's not bloodied yet. I see. So he's going to do his cutlass attack then. Is he targeting? Yes, he is. And he hits defense effects -2. Okay, yeah, so it did put combat advantage on him because of the prompt. And he's going to roll damage. And he does 14 points of damage to the sea beast.
Cool. Since it's his turn and he's next to our captain, can he do the healing surge on?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, he'll go ahead and haul Gillator to his feet and be like, "Come on, lad!"
Thank you.
So, Lanolin, please go ahead and heal Gillator with your ability. Just drag and drop the healing surge thing
Nice.
onto
And
Gillator.
he's doing both. So these are both my Skull Zora's gone.
Yes.
Okay, nice. Oh, fuck yeah.
11 hit points, and you're back up. And I'll say he pulls you back up so you're not prone anymore.
Thank you.
Yes, that's done. Okay, we're good.
Which I think he removed prone from you anyway, so yeah, you're good. Amandi, what do you want to do?
Cool. So I have an ability that at the start of my turn I can make a saving throw against an effect that's on me.
That is correct. Go ahead and roll your saving throw. You just go to the main tab and double click on the saving throw spot.
Okay.
And it should know what to do. Yeah, you pass. So as you see in the combat tracker, the black spot has been removed. So
Okay. Okay, and that also means because of my courageous example, whenever I succeed on a saving throw, to end an effect, the next ally to make a saving throw within 5 squares of me start their next turn with a +4 bonus to their saving throw.
Ooh, do you have an effect for that?
Yeah.
Okay, so everybody
I'm a
within
team
5...
player.
How does it work? Everybody or...
The next ally to make a saving throw within 5 squares of me gets a +4 bonus to their save.
Okay, so that'll be a seam. So you can just throw that onto a seam now if you want, because he's going to be the next one to make the save at the end of his turn.
Regis takes save. There we go.
Kick ass. All right. So what do you want to do for your turn now that you're no longer black spotted?
Okay.
Well, I guess you're just slightly less black spotted.
I'm gonna go and try for the Form of the Laughing Killer attack again.
Oh,
But I might as well try to get it off, actually.
We're gonna try and get. I mean, Amandi, look, it's a bold tactic to be sure, but I feel like we should at least try some other stuff.
What?
Think about it.
You know, when the words came out of my mouth, like,
Yeah,
I knew something.
I didn't hear what Amandi said.
She said, I might as well try and get it off. And I said, whoa,
Oh.
listen, I know we're in dire straits, but we might as well try something else.
When a tentacle monster is before you. So anyway, my attack.
Oh my god. Get him. Hey, there you go.
Cool. Cool, so I had to do my full damage.
Nice.
And as a treat, he gets an ongoing 5 damage.
Ooh.
Ongoing 5 damage. Nice. And, does that? That bloodies it. So you put your axe directly, like, into its mouth and, like, shave off a huge chunk of it. And, like, a bunch of teeth, like, get knocked out and it screams as horrid. Like, and it shudders and all its tentacles start shuddering. It looks like it's super in pain.
I look at the teeth scattered on the deck and I'm like, I might make that into a jewelry piece.
Oh, fuck
after
yeah.
this.
That's awesome. Okay, and that's the end of your turn, I think?
Let's see. Yeah, that was a standard action. Yeah, I believe so.
All right. Asim, that's going to be you.
Oh, sorry, real quick.
Oh.
I need to remark it with my Nature's Wrath.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead.
There.
Real quick, Daniel.
Yeah.
Does Gilator wear a hat when in full crab mode?
Yeah. Where my full cat
Okay.
gear?
Okay.
You designing him in fantasy grounds?
If you had to choose between a tricorn pirate hat or like a
It's got
Like
to
in
be
the
the sideways one to fit my eye stalks.
okay,
Or like a
that's
bicorn.
Yeah.
I'm very glad that's the choice that you made. I'm not gonna say why,
You know,
but
my
All right.
character icon for this is my fantasy ground or my Hero Forge
Yeah?
character.
I know I just thought of something unhinged that I wanted to try.
All right, Asim, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
He's bloodied.
He is bloodied now.
This was the combat Amondi was made for.
Yeah, right? This is awesome.
I'm just gonna go with my normal thing.
Okay. Oh, that was so close.
Oh well.
All right. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. And with your +4 saving throw, you absolutely save. You got a 19. Did you see what it rolled, or did it roll hidden?
No, it didn't. It didn't. I didn't see what it rolled.
Oh, because it's doing it automatically, so it's acting as if the DM rolled it, so it's hiding it, but you rolled a 23.
Awesome. So no more black spot.
That is correct, until you get hit again. So, Lana Lynn, it is your turn.
All right.
Things boost my spirit.
Well, every time you get hit by its tentacle or its venom attack, you automatically get the black spot on you.
Or the ice breath attack.
Or that one, yeah. Any of its attacks, I think.
Let's see. First thing is I need to use.
Yeah.
First thing I need to use Song of Serendipity.
Okay, what's that one do?
Until the end of the encounter, or until I use another bard at will attack power, my Scald's aura gains the following effect: each time I hit an enemy with a basic attack, one of your allies in the aura gains a +2 power bonus to his or her next attack roll before the end of my next turn.
Okay.
So I'm invoking that.
Okay, so that's your minor action. Then what do you want?
That's my minor action, correct? And for my standard action, I'm going to use.
Do you want to do the melee basic attack to do its thing?
It has to be a basic attack. I can't use another like standard power.
Right.
Oh, I wish I could stack those so badly.
No.
Has anybody managed to hit this thing yet?
Yes.
It's bloody, dude.
Me. I bloodied
Okay,
it.
sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I think a bit. We've got a little bit of hits on it.
Okay, sorry. Yeah. I'm just gonna do a standard attack then.
Okay. Did it say melee basic attack or any basic attack?
With a basic attack.
A basic. So you could shoot it with your crossbow if you wanted to.
Yes.
Have to get closer to it.
We'd love to see it.
You're just outside its range. No.
Doesn't fucking matter anyway. It does it.
Damn.
I guess with that I end my turn.
All right. Gilator. Let's see. And you successfully save against the black spot.
All right. You said the words that it was a reaction, and that it already made somebody else miss this turn. Can it do that again?
No, it already did it to Gelf, so it cannot do that again.
All right.
Until its turn. So you're safe for now.
And I do have combat advantage, right? Like, I'm going to get...
Yeah.
Yeah, it's prone and immobilized and all sorts of horrible shit. So
I'm
yeah.
standing next to it.
Okay.
There you go, dude. 25. That
I'm
hits.
going to do
Absolutely.
some damage to it. I'm going to
Holy
use
shit.
my Frostfair Longsword, which
What did
I
you-
keep forgetting to use.
Well, what does seize the upper hand do?
I'll tell you, because I'm about to use it.
Oh, so you're going to use
Yeah.
your daily damage for the frost sword?
Yeah, because now, anytime any of us do damage to it, it just gets my charisma bonus to that damage.
Okay, it's also
Ooh.
slowed.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it's but that was seize the upper hand until the end of my next turn, which means my next attack also gets that.
Until the end of your next turn, while you have combat advantage against the target, which is everybody right now, you and your allies deal extra damage equal to your charisma modifier.
So I have the button that's just my charisma modifier to damage that I click and then drag over to it.
Okay, cool.
So whenever anybody does damage, I'll do that.
All right.
But that
sounds
includes me, so I get the
Yeah,
extra. That's what I
absolutely.
was gonna do on my turn, then
Ah.
action surge, and then
Do it again.
Brash assault,
Oh my
Oh,
god.
and then
would've
have
been
Amandi attack it.
good. Yeah.
But it decided that I didn't hit it.
Yeah,
So
well. It happens. All right, so go ahead and mark off that you've used Seize the Upper Hand and the Frost Longsword. And do you want to do anything else on your turn?
I haven't used a minor action. So what I'm gonna do, I can't heal myself because the Scaldor is gone. But who else is the lowest?
Can you not use your Inspiring Word on yourself?
I don't know. I don't want to. I don't have to inspire myself.
Close Burst 5, which means you can inspire yourself if you wanted to.
Yeah, but like,
The thing even bards can't do.
Yeah. Who else besides you? Asim is the most damage besides you.
yeah, I'll give it to him.
Actually, no. Amandi, technically, but per, ratio of wounds to hit points, Asim is the worst.
Is
off
Amandi
right now.
bloodied yet?
No.
Then
Also, me being bloody is a good thing. I get to do
Yes,
more
you get to
damage.
damage.
which is why I said not to heal you yet.
Right.
Yes.
So Asim is bloodied right now, but he has less damage. He has less wounds. But yeah, Asim is the most bloodied.
I'm fine.
Like this? Yeah. Nice.
Hell yeah, dude. Asim is now completely fine. What do you say to him?
Asim, I know you and I might have just missed an attack each, but I finally hit the fucking thing. And if I could do it with the black spot, you could do it with no black spot. I believe in you.
Let's see if you keep that black spot. You do not. You save.
I mean, the black spot.
All right. So it is now the sea beast's turn. It's going to turn its tentacle attacks towards Captain Sawkins. Which I will
it
remind you, if he dies, you guys can't get back to... You guys can't get to the Drake.
He hasn't taken any damage yet, right?
No, he hasn't, but he's probably about to.
He'll be fine. It'll just be a flesh wound. He'll be
Oh, wow. His stats are really high.
So I'm using my interrupt Warden's Fury.
Oh, all right. What does that do?
I get to attack him.
Okay, you can do that, and then he just crit. So
Oh, no.
when you're done with that, he does max damage on his tentacle attack.
fine. It'll be but a flesh wound.
Ah, it misses.
Fuck.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, it critical hits. So it is going to critical with tentacle attack. Does 17 points of damage. And it is going to attack him again with the tentacle. Oh my god.
Did you crit again?
Question.
It is a crit again. I'm putting it in the chat so you guys can see that this is actually what it rolled. It crit twice.
Hey, Ben.
Yes.
So I just want to make sure an interrupt and a reaction count as separate thing.
I think in this game a reaction is technically called a or a immediate action.
Okay, yeah, because like in the place where some things say standard, one of my abilities says interrupt and the other one says reaction.
Oh, weird. I think they're supposed to be immediate action and immediate interrupt, which, like, the difference is that one goes before the provoking thing and one goes after.
Okay, so I can still use the reaction one then.
No, they're both interrupts.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure. Let me see. Interrupt. Reaction. Let me look this up. Hold on.
It would be great.
4E. What do you mean this site can't be reached? Oh, there we go. Okay. Warden powers. These are your special abilities. Where do they go?
I'm living
Burying
the
the
Why don't I
lobster.
only have one shoe?
Yeah. The other one's currently nailed to the deck.
No, I'm wearing them both. They just have holes at the bottom.
I know, I just kind of wanted to provide a little bit of a different vibe than maybe what you had said before.
Oh, I see. So it's an immediate interrupt and an immediate reaction. So immediate is the actual thing that means reaction, and then the reaction means it goes after the provoking thing. Because it reacts to the provoking thing rather than interrupts the provoking thing. That's slightly confusing for those who are familiar with 5e.
So do they count as the same?
They
type
count
of
as the
action?
same action, yes.
Okay.
They're both immediate actions.
Okay.
Okay, so Captain Richard Sawkins gets crit again. Poor lad. And now, he's gonna be black spotted. And then, what's it gonna do? It's gonna venomous spit twice. And who's it gonna spit at? Let's do. We're gonna spit at Amandi. And that will hit. Why is it rolling the extra damage on you? Okay, you need to heal 2 hit points because... Okay, I'm just going to remove... It should have actually rolled an extra 1d6 against Captain Sawkins for that second time, so he should take 6 more damage. This effect, I wrote if target black spot attack to damage 1d6. Why is it only working if you don't have the black spot? That doesn't make any sense. It's also going to stand up from prone.
That would be funny though. To have a monster that afflicts you with something that like protects you from it. So you spend all your time trying to save out of what it afflicted you with, only to immediately cause damage.
Yeah, true. Or like 2 things that were like equally bad. So you have to pick like which one you want. Let's see here. What else does it do?
The Leaning of the Tiger.
Minor actions. Let's see. Who's black spotted currently? Captain Sawkins is the only one. Alright, so we're gonna go at him. And that, oh my god.
If it crit again, I'm gonna shit myself.
It fucking did. I swear to God, it critical hit on its ability. So...
I think I'll play a fighter next.
You're not gonna die. It hit on Captain Sawkins.
It's a matter of time.
That's a problem.
That is a problem, because you guys see, as Captain Sawkins, like, the monster makes this weird humming noise that you hear. And you see Captain Sawkins' like, sword arm kind of go a little slack. And you see he looks over at the rest of you and his eyes are glazed over.
No.
I feel like that's either a walk into a mall, please, or a walk off the ship one. We should stop.
His last Venom Spit attack is... It missed Amandi, right? No, it hit Amandi. Okay, so it could have used that on Amandi, but that's fine. So you got black spotted, and now it is going to Venom attack Lana Lynn. And that is going to hit Lana Lynn. I'm going to remove this fucking effect from it because it's not working properly. Where is it? Venomous Spit. There we go. And you take 11 points of damage, so you're bloodied again somehow. Okay, that is the end, I believe, of the Sea Beast's turn. So it's Gelf. It did succeed on its saving throw to on the damage over time.
Okay.
I think it already took... Did it take the 5 damage at the beginning of its turn?
Wait, his damage over time or my damage over time?
The damage over time that you put on it.
Okay. I wasn't sure if somebody else did it too. Okay.
Let me see. Oh, it did. It did take the 5 damage. Okay.
Oh, then it takes another 3 damage.
When it takes
Or another-
damage or when it gets hit?
When it because
Check
I
that
was
for
just reading it. While you have combat advantage
Mm-hmm.
against a target, you and your allies deal extra damage to that target equal to your charisma modifier. Period. End of sentence.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, because it just specifies when it takes damage. It just takes 2 more damage for me.
It says when you deal damage to it. I don't know whether damage over time counts as Amandi dealing the damage, but we'll say yes for now. Go ahead. Okay, so Gelf, what do you want to do?
Acid arrow.
Hell yeah. All right, go ahead.
Bringing out the full repertoire today.
He is, yeah. He's throwing the whole spellbook at him. All right, that is going to be a hit.
Is that it?
That absolutely hits.
Yeah. So unless this guy has some sort of purpose for dealing with acid, he's gonna get fucked up.
Nope, he takes 12 points of damage.
He actually takes 14 points of damage.
It takes 14 points of damage as you see this acid arrow just go right down this thing's fucking throat.
And there's this.
Oh, nice. That
there's
is
also-
awesome.
What that? Does it take more damage over time?
There you go. Minor action. Second wind.
Second wind is, I don't believe, a minor action. Yeah,
Is it-
second wind is a standard action.
Or you put a hold.
Okay,
And-
sounds good. All right, Captain Richard Sawkins is going to turn to Gelf or Gillator, and he is going to roll an attack on you.
I can't hurt him anymore because he's been crit 3 fucking times.
He rolls a natural 1.
Hey, that's good for me, I guess.
Yep, come on, push it out.
And he swings at me, and I kind of like catch his sword and be like, "Come on, man, fight it. This isn't you."
Yeah, why am I? It's not letting me click on these things.
I don't suppose that Gelf has Dispel Magic, does he?
I don't think that's.
I do not.
I don't know if that's a thing in this game. It might be a utility power.
I don't suppose he can time warp into 5e and get it.
Even if he could, you guys are only level 2, so.
I don't suppose I can counter charm.
So you catch his sword as he swings it at you.
Yeah.
You catch it in your claw, like what's his face from Pirates of the Caribbean, and you grab it and pull it out of the way, and you try to talk to him. Let's see. Why is he rolling 2 dice? Okay. Okay, so he passed his save on the black spot, but he failed his save on the dominated, so he is still dominated. Amandi, it is your turn.
Okay. So for future reference, I have realized that it looks like my laughing killer attack, my target is supposed to be a bloodied creature.
Oh, interesting. Okay, I didn't know that.
Me either. Okay, so
That's fine.
Let's use. What does the most damage?
You got some dope shit in there you could probably throw out.
Yeah,
I think I like that acid arrow.
yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, it kicks ass.
Get used to that.
Oh, I gotta remark it. Can't forget to remark. Okay. And then okay, I'm gonna do Rend and Fury.
All right.
This one
sounds
with
good.
you roll twice. So I guess I'll just do the rolls without targeting, and then drag over the better one.
Mm-hmm.
Rend and Fury. Pretty
I
good.
just realized that I could have had.
Okay.
I don't think those were actually targeting him, but
Yeah, I meant not to target him because I only hit with one, so I needed to see which one was better.
oh
You only hit with one of those, and they're both 20 and above?
yeah,
Well,
it's not two attacks.
Basically
It
gives me
basically
an
has an
advantage.
advantage, and if it actually does better if you hit with both of them. So you do want to know whether both of them hit or not.
So, okay, so
I believe both of them are going to hit.
do you want me to drag over the second one too?
Go ahead, yeah,
Okay.
just to see. Yeah, they both hit. So you do the better thing.
Okay.
I could have used his like reroll thing on Captain's attack on you.
Oh no!
I should have done that. Fuck, that would have been awesome. I'll do it next time if he fails again.
Okay, everyone,
If there is a next time,
I know it's tempting for us to make fun of Ben about the thing, but nobody mention it because if we don't, he may forget it exists by next round.
You guys might kill this thing by next round. There's still 3 of you to go.
Okay, and now it has a -5 penalty to attacks.
Oh my god, yeah, that's true. For what? 1 round, right?
Ooh.
Yeah,
Ooh.
Yeah.
until the end of my next turn.
Mark it. Don't forget to mark it so that you get an attack when it attacks me.
Mention that.
Attack again.
Yeah, this thing. Oh my god, it's got so many effects on it. It grants combat advantage, marked, damage over time, acid, attack -5. Oh my god, this thing is getting fucked up.
Good. It
That's
stole the
fine.
first attack from me. Oh wait, Amanda, you dealt damage to it.
You did, so yeah, get an extra 2 damage on there.
Bloop.
There you go. All right, extra 2 damage. Amandi, is that going to be your turn?
I believe so.
All right, and
All right, that's my turn.
you do not succeed in getting rid of the black spot on this turn with your saving throw. Asim, what do you want to do?
I want to kill things.
Fucking let's go, do it.
Yeah, I'm just looking one more time before I just do my standard.
Okay. You do
One
have
creature,
better
Dex
abilities
versus.
that are
I know. I'm going to. I am going to do piercing strike.
nice. Oh, because versus reflex. Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
Yeah, that gets him. Its reflex is definitely worse than its regular AC, so that was a good one.
So do I get my sneak attack damage there?
Yes, you should have combat advantage, but it's not working for some reason.
Showing.
The grant
Whatever.
combat advantage. I feel like this coding is not right. What thing granted combat advantage of yours, Amandi?
A form of the walking killer. Laughing
Let me see. Target combat advantage. Let me look this up while you guys are taking your turn here. Let's see. 40 effects.
I just dealt some more damage to him,
Nice.
and I end my turn.
I was supposed to move.
Lan, it is your turn.
Okay.
Okay, it's supposed to look like this. Let me fix your.
Fuck it. I'm gonna have some fun on this one.
There you go. Did you see that, Amandi? I fixed your thing.
Okay.
Instead of
Ben?
target combat advantage, so go ahead and reapply that to him.
Okay.
Yes, Lan. What is your thing?
I'm gonna first attempt to make the standard ranged thing.
Oh, for your Song of Serendipity? Yeah, go ahead.
Yes.
And that's gonna miss.
Of course it does. Why wouldn't it? I'm gonna use an action point.
Okay.
And I'm going to do. I'm going to do my Slayer's Saw.
Okay. What does that do?
If I hit, it does 2 weapon damage plus my charisma modifier, and the target gains combat advantage on all of us until I can break the save. If I miss, it still does half damage. And then from the end of the encounter, whenever I hit an enemy, the enemy grants combat advantage until the next turn.
Okay. Go for it.
So
It just does. Mostly, it just does a bunch of damage, which
does a shitload of damage, and it
You
grants
got this.
combat advantage, which is nice.
yeah.
Okay. Of course not.
You still get half damage though.
Yeah,
So don't roll the damage on him. Roll it in the chat because it doesn't half it automatically. I don't think.
I know. Why just do 4?
I don't know what the hell. You got to do it in your actual character sheet, not in the power window.
Yeah, I got you. Slayer Song.
Okay, so now I can have that.
And also, I would have had to move here because it is a melee attack.
Oh, okay. So you move into melee with them.
Yeah.
Okay, is that everything Land can do?
You already have damage on it?
What's up?
Oh, it died.
Wait, what? Oh, because, yeah, your ability killed. It had 1 hit point left.
Oh, fuck yeah.
So Lan runs up and does the Jack Sparrow thing and just stabs it with your what weapon do you have?
Like a cutlass, I think.
Okay, how do you do it, Lan? Go ahead and paint us a picture.
It's just a slight amount. Okay, great.
And
It's been landed, just fires a crossbow bolt. He just whiffs past it. Loads up another one. All right, this one be the one to do it, lads. Whiffs right the fuck past it. Everyone else is just. Amandi just hacks off like 3 of its fucking tentacles. Gilator is like having this pitch battle with mind controlled like sockets, and Landis, all right, he just draws his cutlass. He goes, all right then, lads, into the drink. He charges towards the thing. His blade crackling with his arcane magic, whiffs it into the deck and misses it by a country mile. But like the barest spark of magic manages to hit the thing as it was already like basically dead, and that's just what takes the light out of its eyes.
Oh my god!
But it was like its Land ran up to it, and as he was swinging at it, he was about to like get like a precise stab in on its giant eye or maw or whatever. His hoof got caught in like a loose nail on the deck that one of the deckhands didn't nail down properly. Tricked him completely. He fell and accidentally just stabbed it.
That's funny.
I feel like the nail is there purposefully from nailing the captain's boots at some point.
Oh my god! So Gilator, you notice as Lan kind of lands the final blow on this thing, you see it just shriek in pain. Its teeth shudder as it like deflates and like slinks back like slime like draining over the deck of the ship, and you hear a big splash as it falls back into the water.
No! Someone go get that.
What you want it? What do you want?
Yeah, Ben? Can I make a group athletics check for try and grab this thing and haul it onto the ship?
Yeah, you guys can haul it. You're fine. You can haul it.
Okay, I think we all had exactly the same thought.
I want to eat calamari.
You want to eat the calamari. Okay, that's not
Yeah,
good.
I was going to eat it no matter what, but I was going to aim for the parts we already cut off. But this works too.
Gilator, you look and sword is still in your hand. Like, you see the like glaze fall from Captain Sawkin's eyes as he shakes his head, and he kind of pulls his sword back away from you, and he's like, "Ah, sorry, lad.
You
It got me there.
Let me see your hand.
Back
of it.
I'm all good now." He's checking his hands.
All right.
All of your guys's, if you do have the black spot on you, it is removed.
Land's not going to say it, but he genuinely.
I don't like black spot.
Everyone's hands.
Lan
On
is
my
what?
hand.
Lan isn't keeping it cool, but definitely was contemplating hacking off everyone's hands, starting with himself.
Oh my god.
It'd be a little hard to follow up with everybody else's hands after that.
I started with everyone's hands.
You
I said
start-
everyone. Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah.
So Mondi goes and gathers the scattered teeth for her future jewelry piece, and like a piece of tentacle that she cut off, and is like the party seems to be planning to cook it, but she's considering eating this part raw for now.
Go ahead. You
Yeah,
earned
do
it.
it.
Ew.
I take a bite out of it.
Which part are you biting out of? You said.
The tentacle I cut off.
The piece
Well,
of the
that's
tentacle.
good. You know there's something wrong.
I mean, it did bad things when it hit us, but like, we got over it.
This thing had some
Um,
crazy abilities. I know a scientist in the West Marches who would pay top dollar to get a piece of this thing.
Oh my god. Amandi, give me a wisdom check.
Okay.
Let me see if any skill can apply to this.
Wisdom check.
No,
Tell me
I
when
think
you're ready.
just a wisdom check.
Okay. Nice.
Ooh.
21.
You feel it slide down your throat. It's still moving.
Oh,
as
no.
you like swallow it. Do you chew it up? Like what? How do you
Yeah.
eat it? Okay, you chew it up with your hyena teeth,
Mhm.
and yeah, you swallow it, and you feel some of its power, kind of like you feel its power transfer to you.
What?
Yeah, just like the shamans in back in your tribe say, like that's how it works, right?
Yeah. That's
If you eat something, you gain its power.
Yeah. You get
yeah.
power.
Why do you think I eat the things that are hard for us to kill? Like
Lan,
since we met.
Lan shrugs and he goes, "Honestly, I just assumed it was like a you thing."
Yeah, I've picked up on that before because you've assumed that I would eat anything. I don't.
Okay, I put my hands up and go, I am hardly in a position to judge what some people do and don't decide to eat. I assumed you meant it in more of a metaphorical way, like you can gain the power of not having scurvy by eating vegetables.
That's a thing. Takes another bite.
Takes another bite, spits out her own tooth.
Man, I have an idea.
Yeah.
My next character for the West Marches, I'm gonna play a turtle reskinned to be a crab person instead of a turtle person. I'm gonna be your gladiator fighter, and I'm just gonna be a different timeline Gilitor.
Oh my god.
I mean, technically speaking, I don't know. I was going to say, technically speaking, depending on whether the West Marches or this is canon, depending on which things are and aren't canon to Ben's world, you could just be the same Gilitor.
No, not at the same time, because I don't know where he dies.
Amandi, please check under your abilities tab under special abilities.
Okay.
Amandi, please check under your chair.
Yeah.
It's a car key. Shaped like tentacles.
Ooh, that's cool. I like this. I'm glad that I canonically continue to eat the things that I thought were a good fight.
Yeah.
I'm not going to metagame because I have firmly established that Len is a vegetarian.
Well, it only works for Amandi because that's how Gnolls work.
Oh, okay. No, I mean, I meant just also in the thing of, like, I'm not going to metagame by everyone saying, like, oh, I try and eat the thing now, too.
Yeah.
Nah,
Uh,
I wouldn't really be able to. I don't have the teeth for it. Gotta eat some silt.
Let me see here.
I gotta eat for some reason. The idea of like having a jaunty wooden like fantasy pirate mug just full of river silt. It's funny. It's fucking.
Oh.
Disgusting. Sea silt.
Oh my
Tell you
god.
what, that calamari looks really good.
You're gonna come out with a mug full of river silt and think I'm gonna fucking drink that swill.
That's fine. Okay.
The Sierra Mist of the sentient crab world. Truly.
So I will be right back.
Okay.
I'm just imagining fucking. Remember how in the pirate game, Kayla, in our original pirate game, and I guess also hey for viewers at home, we what do you call it? Basically, each member of the party wound up getting their own ship and crew, and we all had very vastly different ways of operating our crew for like the NPC sabers. So like my character was a warlock, typically like to stand several thousand feet away from the actual combat and click Eldritch Blast from a distance and get people off the boat. So I basically told all my crew members like, hey, I'm gonna pay you all more than me. Like you get such a good share. I'm gonna give you health care. Like you're gonna get the most amenities because you're gonna do a lot of weird shit working for me, and you will never see me. So I want you to get an idea of like, we should meet me the captain. Because Captain Rubio never gets in the actual fight. I never get in the actual fight. You will never see me in the actual fight, and you are being paid very well to make up for that fact. Meanwhile, Daniel's character was a barbarian warforged named Albatross. And Daniel, you want to describe how you treated your crew?
Have you seen Mulan? Do you remember the song let's get down to business to defeat the Huns,
I
make
think
an
everybody knows that song, Danny.
Yeah, that montage song, that's how my crew was treated.
That's
Well, it's that, but if it were played on a non-stop loop for 24 hours straight every day, because he forgot that humans need to eat and breathe and sleep and use the bathroom. So I just like the idea in this game of all of us one day getting a shift and just the unhinged ways that we wind up treating our crew.
But very specifically, the fighting style that I taught them as well, because it was established that as a Warforged, my torso and legs can swivel independently of each other. I had a very crowd control kind of combat style, and I had them kind of emulate that with a lot of like Darth Maul spinny flourishes.
Yes. Oh, the reason I was going with that is I can imagine you getting another like NPCs on the crew, and basically paying someone to essentially fill a bucket with water and then have a tube that goes into one side of it and just blow into the tube really hard so you can snap the balls.
Oh my God. So, I need, really fast, I need Lanolin to give me a perception check.
Oh no.
Here it comes.
You look down and see the tentacle piercing through the front of your stomach.
No. You look down and see the tentacle, like, that one little piece of the tentacle, like one of the tips of them, as somebody had, like, cut it off in the air, like, swinging above them. It, like, fell on your shoulder, and it's crawling down the side of you, like, trying to... It looks like it's trying to get into your bag.
Okay. Can I want to smack it off of... You know what? No. I want to roll athletics.
Well, why don't you tell me what you want to do, not what you want to roll?
Okay. I apologize. I'm still wrapping my head around that.
That's not a 4E thing. That's a normal thing.
I know, but it's a thing that we never really...
That's fair, yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, so it's a thing that I'm still... It's RPG etiquette that I'm still learning.
Fair, yeah. No problem. Okay, so what are you trying to do?
I want to just basically grab it and hold it at arm's length from me.
Yeah, you don't need to roll. You can grab it off of you, yeah.
Okay.
It's very slow. It's like a worm at this point.
Okay, then in that case, I would like to... I want to gain, and I want to try and get an idea of like what this thing's vibe is. Like, is it malicious in its intent?
As you grab it off of you, you see it start to like flail around semi-violently. Like it can't do any real damage. Like it can't do anything. But it's like wiggling around. It's like a lizard tail at this point. But you do see it's like flinging itself towards your bag. But like you're obviously holding it between your fingers, and it can't like get that.
Can I roll intimidation? I would like to bark at it, and just say, "Get a hold of yourself."
So, yeah, go ahead.
I want to bark at it and just yell at it to get a hold of yourself. And I say, just because and I say that you've been bested in combat by a superior crew. If ye wish to summon the right of parley, then man up and say so.
Okay, go ahead.
When I tell you I've never wanted a natural 20 more in my life.
That's hilarious. It definitely like curls up into a ball, like the part that's not being held in your hand, like stops flailing around and like kind of retracts in on itself like a ball python when they like
Aye,
wrap
that's
around
better.
themselves. And what do you do with it now? It just kind of goes inert.
Amandi sees this and like, you gonna eat that?
I'm not so sure yet. I think first we should determine whether or not it's trying to eat me.
You know what? Hang on. Can I call down for one of the galley boys or whatever to get I want a big serving platter and like a glass bowl if we have it.
Yeah, you can.
Or like a big, like, you know those bottles of wine or whatever that are like really round on the bottom.
Yes, I think.
I call for them to get one of those, and I try and shove the worm into it.
Into the
Gonna
pot
put a
of
worm
water.
in some hooch.
Well, no, I empty it first.
Okay, so you get.
I want to have a. Yeah.
You put it in an empty bottle.
Okay.
I mean, we
I
just have
put-
one with a map on the inside of it.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm getting there. I put the bottle down the deck. Okay, and I want to have my crossbow aimed at it as I put my bag down on the deck,
Okay.
and I want to open it and turn. I want to open it. I want to spill my bag out on the deck, and I want to see what it does.
Oh, it's just kind of knocking against the glass. You can't really tell where it's going.
I think I know what it wants.
I pick the bottle up,
Mm-hmm.
and I want to do my best to like arrange my stuff in more or less a line, like not in any particular order, but just like in a
Like
one
spread
after,
out. Yeah.
like single file. And I want to move the bottle
You can
over
tell.
the top. Yeah.
You can tell this thing probably can't really carry anything far, and even if it could, it doesn't really have anywhere to go with it.
No, I know.
It's like an
I'm just.
inchworm
I
at this
want
point.
to move the bottle over the top of my stuff to see which one it reacts on first.
Give me.
Do you have to ask? You know what it is.
What?
I think he wants to make sure.
I definitely want to make sure.
Give me a perception check.
Like, it's the telescope, dude. It's the only important thing in your bag.
Perception or insight?
Oh, insight. Yeah. There's insight. Yeah, do that one.
Okay.
Do that one.
Yeah, as you're waving the bottle over your shit to like see which direction it points in, like a compass, it definitely is pointing towards the towards the spyglass, the emerald spyglass.
Captain Gillisar!
Yes.
I hold the bottle up and I go, I've acquired a hostage.
Taking that to the
appears-
break would actually be pretty valuable if they have any, I don't know, I've heard there's some amongst us pirates, those practiced in the arts of, I don't know, voodoo, hoodoo, weird magic shit. If they could figure out how to cultivate us a kraken out of that, we'd be unstoppable. We could take down any navy in the world. I mean, we took down the kraken.
I nod as I
I'll
say,
have to rethink that. Maybe.
So
Captain
Rich,
Gillis. Oh, sorry. go ahead.
Captain Sawkins kind of speaks up at your saying so, and he goes, the thing we fought today wasn't a kraken. It was just a mild sea beast. But
Mild?
Nonetheless.
There be more dangerous things in these waters than just some tentacles, boy. But-
Lan is nodding along sagely, and he goes, nonetheless, Captain, it appears interested in me spyglass.
Oh.
At your leave, I'd like to keep this one here, and I kind of jab my finger at the bottle and like I'm fucking watching you. Can I say, I'd like to keep this one here close to me person.
In the
See what
brig.
it can know. I say, and I say, aye. And I say, no, sir, Captain Sawkins. No, I'll be keeping a closer eye on it.
Yeah.
Prisoner in-
Sawkins absolutely is like, we should throw it in the brig.
Just put
I say,
Sherry
no,
in the brig
I'll be-
facing the corner.
I say that if he insists on throwing it in the brig, then I shall insist equally on keeping watch on it myself. I'd like to interrogate it some more if I have the chance later. And when we arrive at our, and I look over furtively at the bottle, and I like cover the top of the spout with my hand as if it can't hear me, and I whisper, "Our destination. I'd like to see if one of them, what's skilled in the healing arts, can maybe, or maybe skilled in the linguistic arts more so than myself, can find a way to communicate with this thing. See what if we could strike a deal with it."
Okay. If you're going to hold on to that, I feel like somebody else should hold the spyglass.
Oh no, I'm saying I'll keep it in the brig, but I'm keeping watch on it.
Yeah.
I'm literally
like-
going to put it in the brig. I'm literally going to put it in a bottle, in a cell, and then put a chair across from the cell.
With your insight check, you definitely know this thing is not sentient. It cannot hear you or see you. It just senses the spyglass, and it's
Lan
moving
is
towards
tr-
it.
Lan is treating it as if it is fully sentient, and it is deceiving him because he done heard tales on the high sea of
That's
sailors making strange deals with tentacles.
It was the one time.
And
I think I made out pretty good.
But either
Just
way,
ringing my claw.
I think
Yeah,
the tentacle think you made out pretty good too.
yeah. But yeah, Amandi, I say if Captain Giator would prefer that I hand over the spyglass, then I shall do so immediately. But I don't particularly see it as being an issue, as I do think for now it has been injured to the point where, I mean, to be honest here, and he does the thing where his like pirate voice kind of drops to it. He goes, "I'm being very transparent here. Even if I were to hand it the spyglass, I think I could probably outrun it."
Here's the thing. I trust Lan the most with the spyglass because he is the cross-section of in combat being far away from the targets while also not dropping as much. Kind of looking at Gelf being like, "I'm sorry, dude."
So here's the setup. In the brig, there's like in the brig, is there like a cell?
Yeah.
Okay, so you know Tai Lung's prison from Kung Fu Panda 2?
Oh my god, yes.
Yeah.
So in the middle of the cell, there's a wooden
That's Kung Fu Panda
stool.
1.
What's up?
That's Kung Fu Panda 1, actually.
Oh, I apologize. So in the middle of the cell, there's a wooden stool. All four legs of the wooden stool are tied down to the corners of the cell, and the bottle is placed on the stool with a set of iron manacles around the middle of it, chained to the wall, as if it were a person. Not the tentacle, the bottle.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is the bottle corked?
It is, but there is a small... Okay, can I roll some sort of nature check to see if this thing requires oxygen or water to continue living?
It does not.
It will just stay alive no matter what.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
The bottle is indeed corked.
Okay.
What I'm more
The bottle is
concerned about-
corked. The bottle is corked, and Lan has left like a note on it that says like, does our crew have a name?
Our ship has a name.
The Chimera.
It says prisoner of the Gilator Pirates, or the Chimera Pirates, or whatever the One Piece ass name we have.
I would go with the Chimera Pirates. I'm not
Okay, so it's
I'm not
prisoner.
demanding enough as a captain to make you tell people that you work for me.
Then it says, wait, you're what as a captain?
I'm not demanding enough as a captain to make you tell people you work for me.
Lan will hold you at crossbow point and demand that you tell people that he is your like servant and like subordinate.
Oh my
I
god.
hate it.
Ye be expecting your authority, or I'll make you make me walk the plank.
What?
I don't tell you how to tell me what to do, so don't tell me how to do what you tell me how to do. Anyway.
What?
I was
Anyway.
so confused.
Like ground
That is-
coordination.
Anyway. Amani in the background, that sounds like ground for insubordination. Lan looks over with a burning fire in his eyes. I don't know, Captain. Is it?
Oh my god.
Gelator started crying and locked himself in his room. Anyway,
I become
Like,
full.
this
It's
is
like,
like
tiny
the blood
rabbit
of-
mode.
this is the blood of our old captain was still on his hands.
Okay.
Like second one. But anyway, it says protected prisoner of the Chimera Pirates, and it says do not release from cell, must be guarded at all times, but do not harm under protection of Parlay.
Under protection of Parlay. I love it.
And I have absolutely assigned one of our sailors I have put somebody with like full weaponry, and I have told them to pace up and down the hallway in front of the cell and keep full watch of it.
I am very concerned, though. That thing on its own had some weird, gnarly abilities to, like, mark us and warp reality around it. And if it wants this spyglass, whatever's at the end of the road that it leads to, I don't think it's searching for treasure. I'm more afraid that somebody else is searching for treasure and has control over that beast.
I think you may be right.
Yep.
As I said, when we reach our when we reach the Drake, I have heard of, I heard of strange magics out there in the sea. Men communicating with, dark beasties from the deep freezer in their minds. Perhaps maybe we can find one of them able to talk to this thing, find out what it knows. Or at least who holds the reins.
That's true. If we can reach it psychically, we might be able to see if there's anything on the other side of that link.
Or if you reach it psychically, maybe it'll have more direct access to your mind to take over.
That's for the psychic to figure out.
Okay.
Speaking of which, Captain Sawkins, how's your brain feeling?
I'm feeling a right bit better.
That's good. Gelf, how about you? You, feel less slimy mentally?
I'm shaking it off, more or less.
Alright, we got any rum? This seems like a lot. I feel like the crew needs some rum. Everyone, anyone not hoisting sails or steering the ship, take 5, drink some rum, and then replace those people so that they can take 5 and drink some rum. Okay? We're gonna recover from this. Everyone's probably feeling a bit icky right now.
Lan walks over to the liquor cabinet in the captain's quarters. He grabs a big bottle of rum, pulls the cork out with his teeth, and then his tongue just comes out and folds the cork into his mouth as he passes the bottle off to Amandi, and then walks onto the deck to start ordering his men to go around and begin getting "Why, you gotta punch that sail! It's like, what? It's like that handrail. It's like that handrail's busted out. Get new wood from downstairs, and begins ordering around his men, begin repairing the ship. The cork is enough of a little treat for him.
I just said to take a break. God damn it, Lynn.
Oh my god.
Captain, with all due respect, as far as the rum, Lan doesn't drink on the job, but the cork was enough of a little treat.
Yeah, it had a little bit of alcohol in it.
No, he just doesn't get to eat cork very often. It's it comes in very small quantities, so it's like a little treat for him.
Pork nugget.
However, if he goes, Lan, I just said to take a break. Lan just kind of stops and then looks deeply in conflict with himself as he grits his teeth and just says, "You have your orders. I'm going to go lay down in my quarters and relax for a bit." And then he salutes Captain Giator, looking as though his limbs are locking up, as he walks. And then he quietly goes to lay down and take a brief nap.
Yeah, as a middle ground, you did technically say for half to most of the crew to take a break first. So
Yeah, I guess if you wanna order around the first round of crew.
Lan gave them their orders to basically just get the ship moving and up and running and everything, but as opposed to normally he's on the deck blowing his whistle and calling out specific commands and singing and everything, he's now I'm going to go lay down for 10 to 15 minutes, a shorter rest, if you will, as opposed to a longer rest.
Yes.
Basically until I feel a surge of healing, if you will, and then I'll be back at it.
There we go.
He takes the first chug out of the bottle before handing it over to somebody else. I'm just gonna go make sure he does that. As she goes and sits down at the outside of his door and like leans back against it to take her nap there.
It's at one point she wakes up because she hears like the doorknob rattling above her. Is here inside, just like
Maybe did I yell at them loud enough to go and clear the cannons? And I should go check. Yeah, he won't be mad if I just go check.
Oh my
And I
God.
just like reach over my head and knock on the doors like, I think you did it right.
Well, nothing. I was sleepwalking.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound like taking a break though. So
some fucking poor cabin boy hanging off the side of the ship, scraping barnacles as they see land, trying and failing to squeeze his antler through like the portcullis. So climb out the window.
honestly,
Oh my God.
the best part of this break for Amondi is being able to sit here and hear all the shenanigans he's trying to do to get out.
Stupid antler. Is it stupid?
I, on the other hand, am taking a big old pull off of that rum. Rum.
How do we take short rests in 4E? Because, like, if we could use our healing surges now, I desperately need them.
No, you guys get a long rest.
Okay, good. That was basically what I was trying to say for everyone to take a break to do a short rest in case,
So
but...
menu, rest, extended rest. There we go. Everybody's seated. Wait, why did Captain Sawkins here not get a rest?
Hey, no rest for the win.
Because he deserves no rest.
I guess not.
The mind control still affecting
Well,
him.
his wounds didn't remove. That's why. It was weird. Anyway. So yeah, now seems like
I walked back over to Captain Hawkins. I'm like, so we can get a move on it, correct?
Aye, let's get to the Drake.
Good,
And
good.
You and him continue
keep moving.
sailing the ship.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Taking no swig of rum. I very pointed. I'll drink when we get to the Drake.
Aye,
In the meantime,
best to keep your wits about ye. Still dangerous
Yeah.
waters to be sailing through here.
yeah.
So yeah, you guys continue on. We should probably get to the sailing rules here. How much money does the ship have currently? Let's see the party sheet. Sorry.
Sailing rules. Here they are.
Yeah, I put the sailing rules in the Discord channel, I think.
I'm pulling them up.
You did.
First Hermes.
Idiot.
He did. I just don't remember how long ago that was.
Yeah.
It's pinned.
Okay, there it is.
Why? What is this?
What the hell?
That's Dwight from The Office dressed up as like a weird cramp, dressed up as Belschnickel.
I
Who's
well,
like
I remember
Duck
that from The
Purpose.
Office, but like, why?
Because I've realized that I've started playing Lan essentially as Dwight, and I've decided to start leaning into it.
Oh my god.
That's okay. I feel like I'm playing Gillator like Michael Scott.
Oh, Jesus.
Wait, does that make a Mondi Jim?
Does that make Gelf Pam?
No.
Captain Gillator! Captain Gillator! She's put me bossins whistle in jello again!
Hmm.
No.
I know very little about this show, but if it means I
I don't
get to
either.
like
I've never watched The Office.
Jim is a dangerously unhinged sociopath who spends hundreds of thousands of hours of his own money or his own time and like money, pranking one of his coworkers for no other reason that it, slightly covers up his nihilistic descent into his own mind.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
so like I get to basically condition you, what Pavlovian condition you to do stuff now.
Let me put it this way. There is a prank. There's a bunch of Jim's pranks in the Office compilation, and that's like 90% of the humor from that show.
But like, there's a point where he says, "Oh yeah, throughout the week I've been putting quarters into Dwight's phone to make it slightly heavier, and then on Friday I took them all out. So when he picks up the phone, he smacks himself in the face." There is one where he calls Dwight and convinces him that he is in the FBI, and Dwight is being taken for a special assignment. So if you basically left me a note saying like, you need to do like a nail inspection and manually inspect every nail, but don't tell any of the other crewmen about it. I suspect that one of your men may be sabotaging the nails, and no one can be trusted except for you, Captain Guillador. You would find Lan at 3 a.m. crawling around the outside of the ship with a magnifying glass and a hammer.
You would.
Considering technically fate, this feels like a good opportunity.
I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just telling you I'm just telling you how he'd react.
Okay, how much? So, if you read the part on the sailing rules about how travel works, your ship needs some number of resources. To basically imagine them like rations. They basically encompass food and water, rum rations, supplies for repairing the ship, all kinds of stuff you would need on a extended journey. Basically how this is going to work is when you're at sea, every time before you get to your next port that you land at, you have to roll a resource depletion die that will be determined by me, depending on how far the trip is. And you subtract the total rolled from your ship's resources. Somewhere in the Discord, people said I did. I'm pretty sure I pinned it, so...
It's pinned.
Check the
It
pins.
is.
Oh. So yeah, that's how we're going to do this.
Okay.
Ah, yes. Perfect. So, I also have... Did I post your actual ship in there as well, or no? No. Let me go ahead and do that.
Where's the character sheet?
For the ship, I got it.
Gotcha.
Oh, the ship has its own sheet. That's right.
And then, did you ever do the thing with like giving us each roles that we can fill on the ship, or no?
Yes, that is also in that document if you want to read through. And everybody
I'm
can
looking
pick
right
their
here,
role. A lot of you, especially Lan, might have like roles on the ship that encompass multiple of these, but for the purpose of the abilities, you pick one.
Okay.
Navigator.
So once you guys decide, you guys can talk amongst yourselves, and I will set up the Chimera's character sheet here really quick.
Damn.
You know what? I will put it in a note that you guys can access.
Do we get these powers if we already know which one we're choosing now? Because, I mean, I am the captain, so I'm taking the captain's ability. But, like, do we get to use them if other people are still deciding who they are? Like, what
Are you
we
going to
take?
use it right now?
No, but I realized I probably could have had I known what it was during the combat with the big fish.
No,
Now you see, my actual role is bosun, but I'm very tempted to say carpenter, both because we've had Lan handling like the purchasing of new materials for the ship, and because the idea of him just going, I want to see the goods before we purchase them, and then just digging a knife in and like taking a bite of rope the way that like a drug dealer takes a bottle of coke to make sure it's pure is very funny to me.
Yeah.
does the bosun do?
Bosun, you gain an NPC follower 3 levels lower than yours, and you gain a bonus to morale checks equal to your level. So not much, as it turns out.
You can get a second Claire.
I can. Yeah.
What's your intelligence score like?
My intelligence is it's a 10.
Okay. Because I'm thinking, considering the secondary ability for Carpenter, it might be good for Gelf to be Carpenter.
What does it do again? Really intelligent. Ooh. Yeah, that might actually be good for. That might actually be great for Gelf.
I wouldn't mind.
Fuck yeah.
I'll pound the nail.
I like the image of our skinny elf mage fixing the ship. That's also pretty funny.
With a hammer, clang, 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 clang.
I mean, no,
He
it's
draws
him
up the
sitting off the
schematics.
side with a. It's him sitting off the side with a book and a cup of tea while Mage Hand sits floats around the hammer.
Much
Oh, that's right.
I work smarter, not harder, mate.
Yes, Mage Hand's doing moisturizer, are they?
I'll be right back.
I'll be right back.
Ben?
What?
I think I might actually take Quartermaster because I really like the when an ally takes damage with a weapon attack thing.
Okay.
That's more the vibe of like what land does. Because I don't actually know if we make morale checks too often. Because we run out of resources. Am I wrong or?
You will start making morale checks often when we start doing more like ocean combat.
But there's also like, if a sim continues to be the navigator and takes on that role, he'll be able to reduce the size of the resource die. So that'll help our chances in maintaining morale.
Yeah. Morale also happen, like you make morale checks for good or for bad when you succeed or fail at certain actions that involve the entire ship.
Yeah, I really like the captain's ability of being able to command something to do another action on my turn.
Yeah.
Because
That's specifically not in. That's for ship-to-ship combat. That's not for regular combat.
Yeah, no, that makes a lot more sense because then my turn, if that was in regular combat, that would be I branch assault, Amandi attacks them twice, and then Asim attacks them.
Yes. That's not.
Yeah. Like that scene in JoJo's where they just start kicking that one guy on the floor and then more of them join in to do it too.
Yes.
So I kind of like the look of the first mate stuff. And considering I was already calling myself first mate, I feel it's fitting.
Okay. So Gilator, let me go ahead and put everybody's stuff into the abilities tab. Special abilities. Captain. And then I'll copy and paste the officer's stuff. Sure. Okay, ship captain, there we go. So Gilator, you have yours. Who's next? You said Amandi's going to be the first mate.
I'm warming up to the idea of being ship's carpenter.
I love that that was also your role in the last pirate game.
It was the ship's cook in the last Pirates game.
Oh, that's right. Weren't you also a carpenter? I don't remember.
Get ready for Gelf to multi-class into Artificer next time.
It's funny. I was just thinking, can you imagine if Doc was in this adventure? And she's already got the eye patch.
Yeah. Okay. So Amani's the first mate. Lan, which one did you pick? If you don't know yet, we can skip you and go to the next person.
Go to the next person.
Asim, do you know which one you picked?
Navigator.
The Navigator. Okay. There we go. Gelf, did you pick what you wanted yet? Gelf, are you there?
He said he's going for
I'm
the
here. No, I'm here.
Okay, cool.
So did you pick which one you're going to be yet?
Yeah, the ship's carpenter.
All right.
And you're right, I am going to use mage hands for a lot of it.
The ship's carpenter is actually the one that I wanted to add more stuff to. Because I feel like, because each one has 2 abilities, but the first ability on the carpenter, which is that ship upgrades and repairs cost half as much, isn't as good. Like, I want you to have a cool action you can do, like something that you can actually like perform. So I'm gonna also be adding something cool to it. If you have any ideas, you can let me know.
Stealing supplies from enemy ships. Is that anything?
No, you guys already do that.
No, classic.
That's not something that interacts with the rules of the game.
We just steal stuff because we're pirates.
Yeah.
Yeah.
True.
The carpenter is somebody who fixes the ship. So if you have a cool action that involves fixing the ship that isn't already involved in it, that'd be great.
Oh, that's perfect. That's what I thought it was anyway. As a reaction, when your ship takes damage, you make an intelligence check. If the result of your check exceeds the enemy's attack roll, any damage to the hull is negated. Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Mm-hmm.
Because I would know where the weak spots on the ship are and tell the captain, all right, present that part to the enemy. Or favor this part of the ship and present this part to the enemy.
Right, because like you can take damage in other parts of the ship, like the crew can take damage, the cargo, the maneuverability, like the mast and stuff can take damage. But if it any damage that hits the hull would be negated.
Nice.
Wait.
I just want to make something for you to do that's not just in ship-to-ship combat. I want something that you could do as a carpenter, just like in general.
I'll invent a game called Spin the Hammer.
Yeah, right. I'll figure something out. Okay. So it's just Land now. Has to pick one.
I think I want to go quartermaster, but I'm scared to death that morale. It's partially I'm worried that morale, like how often morale checks are going to come up. It's partially because of or because of Heinrich. I'm tired of controlling an NPC.
I could change
So-
that ability. If you want the bosun to do something else instead of having an NPC follower.
I kind of would, yeah. I feel
Okay.
bad, but I don't. You know, I'm kind of done in combat. I'm just going like, okay, and then also here's my other character sheet.
True. Okay. So I will. For now, you'll just have the one other ability, and I will come up with a new thing for the bosun.
That's why I like this one, because I don't have to worry about, and now here's my other character sheet, and this is my other player's character sheet. Attack them for me, please.
Who?
My brash assault.
Oh yeah. I'll be right back.
I mean,
gotta grab a drink.
Ben, I was gonna say if you want, you can just give me the quartermaster thing. It would make it easier for yourself.
No, but I mean, if you want the morale check thing, like it is going to be useful.
I mean, I meant like I'll take the when your crew succeeds on a morale check during combat, like that thing. But instead of that, you get an NPC follower. Just take the when your ally rolls a weapon attack as a 1, they treat all 1s as 2s.
Ah, okay.
Because I've been also having Land go around and he's like gonna sing a sea shanty and inspire people to be their best selves. But he's also gonna be like the thing from Game of Thrones where it's like, if any man dies on this ship with a clean sword, I'll have a man to eat your fucking corpse. You know what I mean?
Offended. I only eat the strong.
But yeah, so point is he protect, but also attack. But your spirit. If that's good with you, otherwise we can just not give me.
Dude. Well, when he said he was going up to get a drink.
Oh, I didn't hear him.
It's because you said that. He said that at the same time as you talking to him about something.
Okay, I see.
But it's okay. I heard all of it and I was paying attention to you because I care about you. Ben, not so much. Me, I'm all for you.
Wow.
I know,
I
right?
am
Can you
nothing.
believe Ben would do that?
Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
I'm just. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I was saying that it kind of fits with the way that Land both aggressively screams at people that if they die with a clean sword, he'll shove their head in a cannon, and also is like, no, we're gonna play a little sea shanty, and everyone's gonna be their best and rest up a bit. That kind of plays with his duality a bit, I feel.
Okay, so we're gonna go with.
If you don't want to do that and you want to keep the quartermaster thing the way it is, I'm also happy to just not have an ability for a bit until you can think of one.
Well, since nobody else is the quartermaster, I don't really care.
Right.
If somebody else picked the quartermaster, I'd be like, yeah, we got to figure something else out. But nobody picked it, so it's perfectly fine.
What did
Okay.
David pick? The navigator?
David picked the navigator. Amandi picked first mate. You're the captain. Lan is the bosun, and Gelf is the carpenter. No, shipwright.
Oh,
I
important.
also made this little guy here for you. This is the ship stats.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Roll.
Now I have to find somewhere to put that on my page.
Right, let's make it 999 now.
Look at the hull on this baby. No! No!
I know how to type. Hold on. Wait. No, come back. There we go. Figured it out. So yeah, your crew morale is neutral right now for the crew. Thank you.
Why does it look like there's a hand mark in the cream cheese? Like somebody
Oh
dipped
shit!
some
Yeah, you're
fingers in
right.
there?
What did you do? Why would you do this? Why did you dip your fucking fingers in the cream cheese?
I went like this, and then I fished it up, so I
They out here just fucking the cream cheese left and right.
They are manhandling my cream cheese.
Oh no.
Out here fucking them handling your cream cheese. For anyone watching the stream who happens to know the governor of Florida, that was a joke.
For anybody here watching the stream who knows the governor of Florida, we don't need you. We would rather have negative fans than you.
Hey, anyone watching the stream that knows the governor of Florida, can you ask him why his cousin once dated my Jewish neighbor in the 80s and then got in a fight and dropped her off in a Jewish cemetery in the middle of the night as an anti-Semitic threat?
Oh my god.
Wow.
Inquiring minds need to know.
That's a lot. Okay, so we are going to continue now that everybody has their roles.
Okay.
So that was the encounter for this trip. You reached the Drake, so we are going to say that was a D6 journey because it wasn't too far away from what's it called? Bilgewater Bay, because Bilgewater Bay is already kind of out in the middle of nowhere, and the Drake is even further out in the middle of nowhere.
Should I roll it?
I'm gonna roll.
that, Sim, do you have anything to say to this?
Huh?
I'm gonna use your navigator ability to reduce the die.
Sorry, I was distracted for a minute. My apologies.
He's left his post navigating.
Something like that.
He's hung a sock
Yes,
on the
I'm
Lord's
going
orders.
to do that. But what am I doing? While traveling, you can reduce the resource die by 1 step. So use the action to make a sailing check to pose a penalty to a D20. It's bonus of cost. So yes, I would like to reduce
Okay.
the resource die.
So it goes down to a D4. I am going to. So your ship's cargo and all these stats might change depending on. I'm still kind of figuring out this system, but I'm going to say your cargo. You have 10 cargo capacity right now, and I gave you 5 crew resources. If you want to spend extra money now on the crew resources, you can. But because you're lowering it down to a D4, there is no way you can go over. So, yeah, Gilator, go ahead and roll me a D4. Shit. Just got cream cheese all over my laptop.
Hell yeah. I mean, not hell yeah, the cream cheese in your laptop. Hell yeah, only rolled a 1 for the resource management.
Alright. So that is reduced by 1.
That's fine.
Can you edit that, the Chimera thing?
I don't know.
Try it.
No, it says read only.
Even though it's public.
Yeah,
Interesting.
I guess public is just letting us see it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's a lock on it. If you click on the lock, it might unlock.
How about now?
No, it's still
Yeah.
Interesting. Alright. So your resources go down to 4. And you reach the Drake.
Can I consult with a scene before we arrive?
Go ahead. Gives me more time to eat before I have to narrate.
The sea?
A
A
scene.
scene.
Oh, that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, with
when
me,
you learn to
yes.
talk, it's called
Sorry.
water.
Basically, what I want to be doing is periodically throughout the journey, whenever he's checking your heading and everything, I want to be using the telescope to tell where. I want to essentially try and triangulate where we found the telescope, where I think the telescope is telling me to go, and the Drake, and try and get a guess on like on a map, just drawing a line of okay, we turned this heading, it's telling us to go there, and that way when we get to the Drake, we can go. If we need someone's help, we can go. I think that it was telling us to go somewhere around this area.
Okay. If
And
Asim,
I would like his help doing that, as he is our navigator.
if Asim wants to make a navigation or perception check. Go ahead.
I do.
So this.
Do. Yeah.
So you're using this to help you figure out where the spyglass is leading?
I would like to try and figure out where it is leading. Yes.
Okay. I also realize that it helps in triangulating where the Drake is located should we want to find our way here. So
Once you get to the Drake, you can come
If
back.
somebody on the Drake asks why we were doing that, let's tell them my reason.
yeah.
You are right, and that's a very good idea. But also,
I mean, nobody not even can see the green line, so it's like you're just looking into the distance. That's why you're doing it if they ask.
I mean, if they're like, "Oh, hey, you have like this map with like this," it's like, yeah, totally. It's just
17, man.
So, you definitely see, like, you plot out the course pretty easily of, like, where it's pointing. But obviously you can't see where it stops, so you just draw the line over the entire map. And you see it definitely passes through several islands or, like, places where it could be pointing. You're not quite sure, like, if it's pointing just to the middle of the ocean.
Well, I'm trying to rule out essentially. I'm trying to rule things out. So, like, if I'm trying to go from the entire known universe to,
Yeah.
for lack of a better term, a 30-foot cone on Fantasy Grounds.
Mm-hmm. You could definitely rule out a lot of places. Because you do get a line, but you're still, like, a whole two-dimensional, like, place where this thing could be. On this whole line.
Sure.
So you don't narrow it down too much.
Can I try and narrow that down further? I want to try and I want to try and talk to Gelf now. Actually,
Yeah.
I'm going to take the information that I have from Asim. I'm going to take it to Gelf. By the way, throughout all of this process, I'm consulting Captain Giator. Krabby Senpai. I want to consult you as I want to try and cross-reference my, like, bullshit sailor lore, like, you know, there once was a mermaid and she fell in love with a hermit crab and they gave birth to the moon stories, and your actual working knowledge of geography and history to see if we can at least narrow down if any of these islands are like, that's the island ominously shaped like a skull that every February oozes green fog. That's a nameless patch of dirt that gets swallowed by high tide.
Okay.
All right. What do we know?
So, let me look at a skill list.
I think for me it would be streetwise, for him it would be history, but it depends on what you want to do.
For Gelf, either history or arcana. For land, give me a streetwise check.
Okay.
Nice.
Ooh!
It's not officially on the list of shit, but can I burn a bardic lore on this? It's not technically one of the skills that bardic lore covers, but
Sure.
okay. Then that's a nat 20.
So a double crit.
Hell yeah.
Land. There are definitely some port cities, port towns, islands that this line crosses through.
Okay.
Gelf, you don't see anything magical or like very obviously like this is what it's pointing to on this line. It seems very random.
Well, then I shall report my findings.
Well,
Don't
at
like
least
it.
we're not gonna starve to death eating leather on our way to on our way to go find this treasure. There's at least some ports we can stop at for food.
If you
Yeah,
oh, yeah.
I'll pack everything up for now, my maps and stuff that I have for that, and I'll resolve to try again on this after we've been sailing and have some more info. Possibly when Gelf is able to finagle the DM to letting him also roll history.
Ben has walked away. He is walking back now.
I see. I said I'll put away my maps and findings for now, and we'll try and we'll resolve to check back on this later, possibly when we've done some more actions for the day, and I can finagle the GM to letting the wizard roll history instead of on top. But for now, Len looks equally as discouraged as encouraged, because if it's random, it usually means that like nothing's ever random when it comes to magic. It just means that you can't see what it means yet.
Yeah, you definitely get that
Except
as
for
the,
wild.
you definitely get that as a distinct possibility.
Yeah. So there's a pattern, we just can't see it.
Oh, thank you.
Plus, I can't imagine the giants would have gone through all this trouble to hide a magic spyglass that doesn't lead anywhere.
Yeah, they're not Fae.
They're not what? Faye. Okay, yeah.
Lan, give me an intelligence check.
Oh, fuck.
If you want to add, I guess this is just logic, but
No, it'd be intelligence.
yeah, I know. But like, if you want to add a skill to this, like history or something, I guess you could do that.
I'll try and add my history if you want. Unless you think it would call into streetwise, but also I'm happy to do history.
No, this is Lan. This is history. Definitely an intelligence.
Okay. It's 2 better than my last fucking roll.
It's technically 6 worse than your last roll.
Yeah.
I'm in on the die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not sure.
Okay.
Yeah. Nothing comes to you.
Okay. I am keeping all of my charts and stuff very close to me.
Yeah. Okay. So.
Oh, I did not want that.
After several days of sailing through these uncharted waters, you reach a place in the ocean, seemingly nondescript. You hear Captain Sawkins call out as he says to Asim, "We're here, lad. We made it." You hear the crowsman, the watchman on the crow's nest, call out, "Sails on the horizon, Captain."
The good kind or the bad kind?
Definitely pirate.
That doesn't narrow it down.
Good guy.
I've
Asim-
never seen him before, sir.
Asim yells out, "Those should be friendly."
Perfect.
Right, Captain? Those are friendly, right? Turning to Captain Falcon.
Hey, Asim, what's your wisdom look like?
It's +1.
Does anybody have a good enough insight that we can try and roll?
Um,
You do a history check.
I'm not proficient in it. I only have like a total +3 to insight.
I am just shit.
I have +7 in insight.
You do it.
What are we rolling insight for, gang?
To see if the ships are threatening.
That would not be insight. Oh, to see if it's threatening? I mean, it's on the horizon, so you can't even see the whole ship yet. You only see its the top of its sails.
Gee, if only I had a spyglass.
Yeah, I mean the Emerald Spyglass still works as a regular spyglass. It just taints everything tints everything green. So yeah, as you get closer, you realize that it's a lot further away than it looks. Like, it takes a lot longer to get closer to it than you'd imagine. And as you get closer, it starts to get bigger and bigger. And as it looks like it's only like a mile away, like, it's much further away than it looks, and then it starts to get bigger and bigger. And all of a sudden, like after a while, you're looking up at this thing towering stories above your ship. As you see a pirate ship the size of a small town. Just like a cruise ship sized pirate ship. Bearing down on you.
I am wiping my eyes and just utter, like, this is pirate mecca, and I've been a pirate for 50 years or so I'm just wiping my eyes like it's a thing of beauty.
You see the cannon ports along the walls have like rows of guns in each one of them that are like several stories tall for each port. That each cannon port has like more guns than your ship does. At the very base of the ship where it meets the waterline, it has like spars jutting out of the side that look like oars almost, but they're too low to the water to be oars. And then you realize other normal sized ships like yours are like pulling up alongside it, and they throw the ropes over these bars to lash to the ship and are tugged along by this ship. And that's kind of how you dock to the Drake. You see its sheets of canvas are like miles and square miles and miles of canvas, as this thing has sails and masts hundreds of feet tall. And you see Captain Sawkins is like smirking as all of you are looking up at this thing, and he goes, "Welcome to the Drake."
Man, why?
Yeah, you as you sail your ship in close, you guys reach the base of this thing, and it gets bigger every time you look at it. You guys dock your ship to the Drake, and you're invited on board. And
Give me a sec, we're back.
okay. It looks massive on the inside. You walk in through like a hallway where they kind of check you out, and they take a couple of gold pieces for like docking the ship, and you walk into a huge atrium, like several stories tall, like basically the main atrium of a cruise ship. It's very similar. You see stories and stories of like overhanging windows of like pirate shops and taverns and all kinds of different places. Captain Sawkins points across the atrium to a shop on the ground floor of this thing. As you look over to it, he says, that's where you'll be wanting to go if you want information about whatever you found.
Yes, while we're here, we can also pick up a log pose.
It's not a thing.
I know Luke is gone, but I do tell Lan to bring the special prisoner.
Okay. So we're gonna pause for a second, so they wait for him to come back.
Not a problem.
Hello. I did hear your dope narration of the Drake.
Yeah, I did partially hear your dope narration of the Drake. It was quite nice. Hello?
Hello. Yes.
Yeah.
So as he points over to this spot, it's almost like a multi-story like mall where there's like storefronts and stuff on like multiple levels. And as he points over across the atrium, he goes, "That's what you'll be wanting to head to." You see a storefront with a sign hanging over the door called the Horde. And the entrance to this place is a huge archway surrounded by the mandibled, like, jaw of a dragon skull. Like, it's a dragon's open mouth, and like how lizards have like separated jaws.
Does it look real or made of wood?
It looks real. You can try to see if it's real with an Arcana check.
And
No.
while you were gone, Luke, I did say that Gilator turns to Lan as we're going in and says, "Don't forget to bring the special prisoner."
I nod, and I want to have one of our what do you call it? Like one of our just cabin boys are like marching next to us with the other end of the manacle that's around the bottle clapped to their wrist.
Oh my god!
And I've instructed them to be holding a knife to the bottle.
Okay, great. So you get one of the deck crew to do that.
I elaborate on nothing if they ask.
Sawkins says, "I got to take care of some business here, so I'll be seeing you around." What?
My brain just went, "This is literally like the Wanadu City for pirates."
It is, yeah.
It's just like a big, enclosed, fun space.
For those of you who lived in Broward County from like 2006 to 2011.
Never, a real ones never forget.
You went there before. It's cool.
Yeah, it was pretty dope. So yeah, what do you guys want to do?
Remind me where we came here. My brain has gone blank.
We're trying to.
You start hearing bagpipes playing.
You do hear some. Well, there's a lot of music. There's music coming from all over the ship, like people playing the accordion, bagpipes, all kinds of music going on in different spots of the ship.
Yeah, we're here to get kind of, I think either Lan, Gelf, or Asim, or any combination of the three, took like an etching of the inscription over the spyglass. And we need to figure out what it means before we go to the potentially dangerous island full of monsters. And maybe this warns us about the monster that's there and how to kill it.
Not just that, but also trying to get what do you call it? Also trying to get the initial stuff from the Giants Cliff translated, as well as it's a bunch. We're mostly here for translation.
Yeah, that's what we're getting translated. That's what I meant.
I thought you said the runes on the side of the spyglass. Sorry.
No, the etching that was... The spyglass was in that wall.
Yeah,
Yes,
there's no
yes.
runes on the side of the spyglass.
I misunderstood. I'm very sorry.
Okay.
I'll never forgive you.
That's fair.
You shouldn't forgive him.
Anyway,
He made a mistake.
so what do you guys
No.
want to do?
Well, where did they tell us? Where did he say we should go?
He pointed across the atrium to a establishment called the Horde, and it has the skull of a dragon surrounding the front entrance.
I say we go there.
Sure.
Makes as much sense as anything else.
Okay. So you guys walk into the Horde, and you see...
Real quick, is this close enough to the sea? Because it's technically still on the sea.
Yeah, we're on the... We're on the
that
boat, dude.
Yeah,
no,
you're still on
that
a boat.
Gilator can be in his preferred state.
Yes.
Yes, he is. Absolutely. You're still on a ship. There is no land in sight. So you guys walk into the Horde. And you guys see behind this tavern filled with merry pirates drinking away, you see a very strong, stout-looking dwarven woman behind the bar just going to town on some bagpipes.
Hi. Are you the proprietor of this establishment?
Are you walking up to the bar?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I just give like a quiet, furtive, like shake of my head to Kilator? And I come and whisper. Captain, with all due respect, every sailor knows never to interrupt a pirate when they're playing their bagpipes. Bagpipes be a funeral's instrument, and we all know never to interrupt death.
Alright, my apologies. I mean,
Let them-
shit. Fuck.
Let them finish.
So yeah, after a while, they finish their song. It's a very upbeat but like slower kind of song that they're playing. Like a hopeful kind of song, I guess would be the right word to describe it.
Okay.
So yeah, what do you say to them now that they finish playing the bagpipes?
It's a wonderful bar you got here. Looks like a place that a lizard man could fight a construct and it
Oh my
would be
God.
real sick.
Get out of here.
I built it myself.
What's your strongest drink?
Depends on what you want. You can procure pretty much anything. We sell all the seas.
Surprise me.
Yeah. Alright.
What do you make them?
Dragon's Piss.
All right.
That's
So
our most famous drink.
all right.
Alright, slam it down in front of you.
What does it look like?
It is foamy at the top, and it is a really dark orange.
All right.
And it bubbles a little bit.
Oh my God! Why is Dragon's Piss a real cocktail, Caitlin?
Because it is.
I'll have what he's having.
Oh my
I'll
God!
make another one, give it to you.
Okay.
Since y'all are new faces that I see, rules of the tavern: keep yourself civil. Then there'll be no trouble.
We're not here looking for trouble. We're actually here looking for someone who speaks giant. Or more accurately, can read giant, which I feel is more important in this scenario.
What do you need someone to read giant for?
Because we have something written in giant that we can't translate.
Well, what is the thing?
I just
We
point to
don't know.
whoever has it and ask them to show it.
So, who are you lot? Kinda.
Oh, I'm Captain Gillator of the Chimera. This is my merry crew. Say hi, merry crew.
Hi, Mary. Oi, Mary Crew.
A for effort, land.
That gets a bit of a hyena cackle. That was unexpected.
In this world, I be the first one to have thought of that joke. It's canon, viewers.
Well, my name is Telma Kegsunder.
Ah, yes, we were told to look for you specifically. What a
By
coincidence that we found you.
By who?
A
Telma,
swashbuckle.
like, suddenly just got really suspicious of you, like,
Yeah, a swashbuckle. A Shirley swashbuckle.
Shirley! I haven't seen her in a bit. I love her.
Yeah, she's pretty cool.
She's a real spitfire.
She can spit. Oh my god, no one told me.
That is Telma.
She can swashbuckles and spitfire. Amazing.
She could do it all.
Oh my god.
You can swashbuckles and spitfire.
Get a t-shirt with that on it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Telma can
Okay.
pretty much doing that stuff.
Well, since y'all are friends of What's her name?
Oh,
Shirley?
Shirley's one of them.
Admiral Shirley Swashbuckle.
Yeah.
The Admiral is very important to me.
Since y'all are good friends with Admiral Shirley, why don't we go on back and I can help y'all out? Free of charge, of course.
Why, thank you.
Okay.
Just this one time. After that, I gotta
Just
charge
this
you.
once. I'll go all out.
No. Okay. So you guys head to the back room of the Horde's Tavern, and yeah, do you guys want to give Telma the copied note that you guys have?
Yes.
Okay. Who has it again?
It'd be either me or Gelf.
Whoever scribbled it down.
I thought Gelf did. I don't remember though.
I would have had one of the brainier people do it.
Okay, whichever one of you hands it over to Telma, and so yeah, Telma, they hand you a scrawled note. It's very hastily written.
Alright, so Telma looks at it,
And then
and you cannot escape it. The fathomless depths will consume all. You cannot stop what hungers below. You will join thousands of sunken souls. You belong to him, the king of 10,000 fathoms. Your false god will fall. Beyond the horizon where horrors lie, you cannot escape it. The power of his treasure was stolen, but it shall be reclaimed by his faithful. The fathomless exact their lord's will. They will search to the ends of the earth. We will return our lord's missing prize, and with it he will plunge the world to the depths. You cannot escape it.
also, you reading that, you see that it's written in deep speech, not giant.
Ah,
Wait, what the fuck?
Yeah.
this ain't giant, y'all.
Sorry. What is it?
It's deep speech.
I'm confused on several levels. So it's written as saying, "You will return our Lord's treasure."
I will post what her transcription of it in the chat.
Well, no, but I'm saying it was embedded in a wall behind a waterfall.
Giants.
Why would it be a message directly to someone? That doesn't make any
How
sense.
is it deep speech if they live on clouds? That's not deep. That's high. It's high up.
It's more than that. Deep speech be spoken by what lives underwater. How is it we found in the desert?
If only, because it mentions the treasure being found by one of the Fathomless Faithful. If only we knew a Fathomless Warlock. It'd be really helpful if we could find a Fathomless Pact Warlock.
Well, that's what it says. I hand it back to you.
Who is
I knew
the
there was a fucking monster where we're going.
Can I roll a religion check to try and, or can some of us try rolling religion and history to try and figure out who or what the fuck the Fathomless is? And I'd like to ask you, like,
what's the fathomless? How do you have faith in it? Just the concept of the depth, the faith of the concept of the depth of the ocean.
Well, have you
Put it back to the page.
ever heard of who Saint Teach fought?
Who he fought?
You ever heard the tragedy of Darth St. Teach the Wise?
The sea monster known as Dagon? The
Right,
greatest pirate
what-
story to ever exist?
Dagon, these nuts?
When she says, "Have you ever heard who Saint Teach fought?" He laughs and goes, "He's Saint Teach, the briny buccaneer. He fought everyone."
no, though I don't. Ben, have I heard of that?
Give me a history check.
It scares the shit out of me that it's not religion. I'm just letting you know.
Like, I guess it could be a religion check if you wanted to be.
We need to get Rachel this shirt.
It's about the same bonus no matter what. It doesn't matter.
Does. 16.
Yes.
You're aware that like Saint Teach fought a lot of like he did almost everything. Like
Yeah.
he sailed all 7 seas. He was the original writer of the Pirate Codex.
He found all
which
of
is
this world
insanely
has to
powerful
offer.
magic. Yeah, he did. Like he's literally like Gold Roger.
Who?
Like Gold Roger. Yeah, absolutely.
Who the fuck is Gold Roger?
From
Gold D. Roger?
Oh, Gold D. Roger.
come on.
That's a canon conversation he has where he explained that's not actually his name.
Oh my god. Whatever. Anyway,
yes.
yeah, he's just like that. Like he fought sea monsters. There's a story of like that he made a bet with a sea god that like the details of the debt are the bet are nebulous, but like you know that he like won the powers over the seas, whatever that means. People think that it was tied to the Codex.
Great. I tell when she says that, I go, I've heard it in song form.
You've never heard the word Dagon though.
Ew.
Yeah, I mentioned there's not much that rhymes with Dagon though, so
Well,
Dagon,
now I try
Dagon.
to remember the name.
Bagon.
Yeah. Could you maybe fill us in as the details we're missing a bit?
Wait, what?
Like tell the story of what it is.
Well, Dagon was the
People describe him as an ancient sea monster.
he was the ancient. Jesus Christ, my voice. He was an ancient sea monster that hailed the seas and controlled them into his whim. Every day and every night, no pirate could sail without trying to go against him. And then St. Teach arrived. And he challenged it to an epic race across the great oceans of our realm. And then and he proceeded to beat him and created with the gift of the sea the Pirate Codex.
Okay, but I shrug and I go, so he beat him then, he's dead.
Never
What is
said
it
he
last-
was dead.
Saint Teach won the
But-
bet.
Yes.
But
Hang on, though. The King of 10,000 Fathoms and the Fathomless, are they two separate beings? Because 10,000 fathoms is technically a finite number of fathoms.
yeah.
Give me an intelligence check.
Cool. I have a negative
To do
one.
math.
You see me counting on my fingers and then get to my claw hand and give up?
Everybody can give me an intelligence check if they want to figure out, like think through what he just said.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, that's almost a net 20.
Oh, I actually have a +1 to this. None of mine. I got a nat 20.
Oh,
Wait,
yeah,
was-
okay. Gillador,
Was
they
was
definitely sound like different things.
was Dagon the Fathomless? Or was Dagon the King of 10,000 Fathoms?
That I can't tell you.
Well, because it says the Fathomless will exact their lord's will. So,
It could be a different lord.
also our lord?
A lord
No, it's right at the end. It says, "We will return our lord's missing prize." It's written in the third person,
Yeah.
or written in the second person. So wait, you said that when Dagon was on the seas, no one could sail, right?
No one could sail successfully.
It's not that nobody could sail at all, but it was just much more difficult.
Yeah.
Well,
Like,
if it
remember
was-
in Pirates of the Caribbean when they, like, he's
Mhm.
talking about sealing Calypso in, like, the third movie? So,
Right,
like,
but yeah.
what he describes is that, like, men were not in control of the seas, and it was just wild and chaos, and it was, like,
Right.
a crapshoot whether you'd be successful or not. And
But I'm saying, so
Saint
if it's
tamed
still,
the seas.
if a giant ancient sea monster were out there, say teach or no, well, it says say teach or no, someone would have run into this thing, eh?
Well, I'm sure they have. They might have not lived to see the tell the tale. As far as I'm aware, St. Teach is the only one who has. That or they're too scared to go back into the sea and just decided not to name it.
Or he lied.
Would we actually know anything about Shirley's crew?
Would you know anything
Like,
about Shirley's crew?
That they're famous enough among us, considering we did fight in a giant battle for them?
What do you want to know about them?
Do I know anything about the fact that Rubio is a weird elder dude who vomits black ooze?
No, you wouldn't know that specific stuff.
All right,
I think
was
at
gonna
best
say,
you'd
because
probably
he's a
know that-
fathomless warlock, so I want to be like,
Well, I think at best you'd probably know that one of them is a follower of Saint Teach with the power to summon black tentacles.
Yeah, like, you may know that, like, yeah, they have a follower of St. Teach on board. You don't know, like, anything specific about it.
yeah, because if we could get a hold of that guy, he might be able to shed some light on what the followers of Saint Teach are like. Because, I mean, it says that the followers of Saint Teach are going to reclaim it. I mean,
Well, being
no.
fair, there's actually on that crew there's 2 followers of Saint Teach.
Yeah.
That's true.
You guys do not know a whole lot about that crew.
I mean, no, either way, I'm just like, as someone with metagame knowledge, trust me, Rubio wouldn't be helpful in the situation. He's as lost as you are.
That's right.
He would ask to go to the bathroom, and then you'd hear a window shatter and see a rowboat rapidly fleeing into the distance.
Of course it'd be a rowboat. Man's got a swim speed and water breathing. But no.
And hydrophobia.
Most
Water,
important.
isn't he supposed to be in a desert?
What's up?
So what is he even doing around water? Isn't he supposed to be vacationing in a desert?
He constantly, when we played that pirate game, Rubio's my character, and I constantly joke that his retirement plan at the end of the adventure is to walk as far into the middle of Jaskar as he possibly can, climb up a mountain, and then build a house on top of it where St. Teach can't. Oh, you son of a bitch.
What?
Nothing. Anyway, yeah, that's his plan, and I joke that one day Ben's gonna run a campaign where it's a group of, like, adventurers lost in the desert and, like, wandering, and one of them's like, I think I'm hallucinating from dehydration. Why is that? If I didn't know better, I'd say there's a pirate ship on that dune. And then there's Rubio sitting outside tanning himself, waving a fan.
That's funny.
Okay, so this thing, whatever it is, must lead to. Wait, okay. You know what? Okay, I look at this. Sorry, what was Caitlin's character's name again?
Telma.
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 Yes.
It's on your screen, or at least it should be.
Telma.
Oh no, you closed it.
And I go,
There.
what do you know? It's like, do you know anyone with an expertise in monsters? Specifically, interrogation of monsters. As I slam- What's up? As I slam the bottle onto the table,
with the tentacle inside of it, and if it is not moving and pretending to be a normal tentacle, I shake it a bit and growl at it that like playing dead and lying to us won't help you now.
You see he puts a bottle of rum on the table, and you look inside of it, and there is like a small black tentacle about like 3 inches long in the bottom of it, just kind of squirming around.
And there is a manacle around the bottle handcuffed to one of our crew members' wrist.
There's a shackle around this bottle, yeah.
Yeah, and a note on the bottle that says, prisoner of the Chimera Pirates, do not harm, right of parley has been enacted by this tentacle.
We recovered that one off of, what a song it's called, a sea beast? I can't imagine that's its proper name. Also, how did I just snap with shell? It's like snapping for another. Oh shit, that is its proper name.
Yeah.
Weird.
We ate some of it too. It's okay.
Just don't know anything about sea beast.
I'm trying to think of what you would know about this.
Thomas kind of looking at it, like turning the bottle a little bit.
Do you know any voodoo, hoodoo, or psychic powers?
Darling, I play music, and I run this bar.
Yeah, we have a sneaking suspicion that there might be something controlling it.
Based on where they said they encountered it, it's definitely not native to Like, this is not a creature you would find in the dangerous waters around the Drake. Like, where the Drake sails, that shit like krakens and like sea serpents and shit like that. Not like black tentacle stuff. Like fucking what's it called? The H.P. Lovecraft shit. That's not that doesn't exist yet.
This thing, it don't live in these waters. I can't tell you much. I don't know if anyone in these parts know.
That's strange. Captain Salkin seemed like he knew about it, like it was relatively normal.
Give me an insight check.
Dang. I mean, he knew the difference between it and a kraken, so that was suspicious.
I guess if anybody else, wants to roll insight, these guys also can. Okay. Okay. Does a Seymour Gelf wish to roll?
I thought you just called him a
What are we
Seymour
rolling
Gelf.
again?
Asim actually spent the most time with
Sawkins?
so he'd probably know best.
Yeah.
An insight check.
Okay, what am I rolling? Insight?
Yes.
Insight.
Oh shit. Oh, that was a history check, not an insight check.
Shit. Roll good. Hey!
Alright. Gelf's good at reading people, man. Asim, you want to also roll? Oh my god.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, you were more focused on the navigation, but Gelf had time to like really pay attention to this dude as he was talking and spouting his wisdom in a very similar way to Lanolin. But
Yeah.
you definitely got the vibe when he was just like yelling at the creature during the fight. Since you were kind of further removed from the fight and you were able to like pay attention and see the whole thing, he seemed like he knows enough about sea monsters to know that they're there, and like he kind of knows the hunting patterns of some of them to avoid. And like the fact that he didn't like avoid this one, like he seemed like it was just he made a mistake and like wasn't able to encounter this one. Like he didn't seem like it was out of the ordinary, like, because there's a lot of weird shit out there, but he definitely doesn't recognize, like, he never said its name. Like, you could tell when he said a sea beast, that's not, like, what its actual title is. It's just a sea monster. Like...
He didn't see it and go, Jeff?
Right, like, he didn't know, like, he didn't recognize it. He's just like, oh, fuck, it's a fucking tentacle thing. Like, he just called it a sea beast because that's what he calls any
It's
monster
a
that he
beast
sees.
in the sea.
Right. Like, it's not like he knew about it and was hiding information from it.
Okay. But if he knows their like the usual path to take to avoid them, then he knows where they usually are. So if we need to track that for any reason, we could ask him where that location is.
Well, that one specifically, he doesn't know because obviously he was unable to avoid it.
Hmm.
Or identify it, exactly. As almost as if it was directly seeking you out.
And if the little baby tentacle wanted the spyglass, I assume the rest of it did as well.
I'm surprised it didn't just. It's a good thing Lan wasn't up close to it till the end, or it probably would have just shoved him in its mouth entirely.
I'm surprised it didn't do that too. Not like I had that written in my notes and then forgot that it was going to do that.
Is there anything else y'all need?
Do you know anyone versed in voodoo, or psychic powers?
I might know a couple.
Yeah, we know. They're not
Not here. I can point you in their direction. You can sail on over.
Let's see him write this down.
in. Let me pull up.
Writing it down right now.
Which city was it at? Once I see the name, I will remember. Oh yes, that's right. Telma, you know that there is what would they call her? Not a shaman. Like, she probably is a shaman, but like pirates wouldn't call her a shaman. Pirates would call her a sea witch. So there is a sea witch named Tredalia who lives on the outskirts of Besmara.
Oh, he'd rather be a sandwich at the moment.
It wasn't all that great,
Well, you
though.
could have this sandwich if you're if you know how to use words.
Are you
What
offering
is-
him to make a sandwich?
No,
What am I being offered?
about Talia.
Oh, Tredalia, she's a sea witch.
Yeah.
Right, but what bees? Sad.
Well, I do know one, a sea witch, Talia. She lives on the outskirts of Besmara, in a dorm.
You are all reminded of your less than fond memories of Besmara, which is where you lost your previous captain.
Just flashback of a giant siege engine fireball hitting through the deck of our ship where our captain was standing.
Yeah.
Just, yes, Besmara.
Shirley told me about that battle.
It's where I became captain. A few months ago.
Yeah, it was only a couple months ago.
I did the thing again where I was counting on my fingers, got to my claw hand, and gave up.
My congratulations and condolences.
Still working it out.
It is.
be a bad bet to go visit her. Anything, as much as we're in a back room, right?
Yeah.
Shirley trusts you, and you seem trustworthy. Don't mind speaking more over it. As much as where we're going probably is super dangerous and magical and full of immense danger, knowing more about where we're going, I feel, is more important than just going there and dying. And that's coming from me.
I agree, but before we leave, I think we should visit a chapel and consult the holy men of St. Teach.
I agree. There's probably a big... If this is Pirate Mecca, there's got to be a pirate mosque here somewhere.
Yeah, absolutely. You can find... There's definitely a church of St. Teach.
By the way, I assume either Gelf, Lan, or literally anyone but me, because I don't think I can hold a pen with this claw, wrote down what Selma said about, like, just the translation. So, like, we have it copied down in common.
It's in the chat. That'll be gone by next session.
Somebody should cut and paste that thing.
I'm going to attempt to.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
Oh, good.
Awesome.
So, before we go looking for a church, Telma,
Yes.
I have a crew headed here. I'm going to need your assistance in leaving them a message about where we're going. And hopefully come up with a system to be able to reach them, because they're about a week behind.
I can see what I can do. Yeah.
You know that for pirates like to communicate with other ships across the world, it's slow, but they can use birds, like seagulls and shit, like carrier pigeons, basically. So you have some, or you know where on the ship to get them. So.
Big ass pelican.
Yeah, pelicans, seagulls, whatever kind of bird you want.
An albatross?
Yeah, absolutely. They have albatrosses. Those are probably the best ones. Those are like the falcons of the pirate world.
They can lock their wings and sleep on the wind.
Oh, they can. That's right.
They are truly the Legolas of the bird world. Somewhere in the world, Brennan Lee Mulligan just woke up in a cold sweat.
Yeah, right.
So I point
Also,
Bird facts.
I point you to like the fourth, like crow's nest, and I'm like, you'll find the or in the directions of it, near the back of the ship. I'm like, there's where the bird keepers live, and you can get
in the Erie. Yeah.
Yeah, in
the
the
Erie.
they can set you up with a bird.
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 Bird up.
Also, I just remembered the original riddle that we found in the dungeon. That like the riddle that led us to the other riddle. It says, "Our blessed king below has just bestowed his holy writ up under his servants," and it says that it writes of a hidden tome of ultimate power. And I want to ask Telma, do you know of if there's a book or a scroll or something associated with this Dagon, or the myth of St. Teach, or
The Pirate Codex that was written by Teach right after he defeated Dagon.
that's a thing?
But she just told us about it.
Oh, sorry. I don't know why for some reason I'm not getting stuff. That's weird. But yeah, that's what it is. That must be what it is then.
He did write a book.
Yep. It's become very integral to, like, pirate behavior and more or less
So
controlling the sea, which
Everyone
is
live
the
by
power
the
you
road.
got. So, We just found out pretty much that the original book of rules on piracy is also what gives you the literal control of the ocean.
Something like that.
I wonder how much. Huh. I wonder if it's a book of rules in a metaphorical sense or in a. If you spiritually put an entire subculture of people's trust in one item, if, for example, I got a hold of the Pirate Codex and I wrote in it, the first rule of being a pirate is that you have to listen to, God King Lanolin. Would that compel all pirates to serve me?
I highly doubt that. Everyone says that the codex is, or the pirate code is more of a guideline. So anything written in there, I doubt it's going to compel anybody.
Mm.
It's more of how we want to view ourselves as Freemasons. Or not.
Free captains.
Free captains.
We also do have a mason aboard our ship.
Not a mason, a carpenter.
It'd be a similar thing.
He doesn't deal with stone, he deals with wood.
I didn't mean to say Mason.
There'd be a chimney and there'd be tile aboard the cook's room.
Yeah.
I done seen him with the grout. Either way, great. That means we only have to deal with the possibility of someone gaining the power to summon hurricanes.
Typhoons. And probably oh, my mind just blanked. Krakens, there you go. That one. Yeah. Oh, and also probably the sea beast thingies.
I
Those
won't be
two.
able to do that.
So, I ask my leave of the captain and I go look for a bird.
Then you shall have your bird. And we shall have ourselves a talk with a holy man.
Okay.
Or woman or other. I just want to be very clear that, Teach didn't discriminate.
No,
Never
yeah,
should we.
definitely. Definitely not. Where do you wanna go to the church?
Yeah.
Okay, you know where that is. You can direct them.
Yeah.
Alma.
Tell the
helmsman.
the
Or
hell.
the quartermaster actually would be here.
Wait, what?
I'll show you.
Why am I
Sweet.
telling them to tell them to go to the quartermaster?
That's the rank of the church.
Oh, okay. Well, go see the quartermaster. Tell him he still owes me for last night. He drank one of my barrels and he hasn't paid yet.
Okay.
Classic holy man.
Classic holy man of a pirate.
Okay.
Have a good day. If you need
Yeah.
anything else, you know where to find me.
Gotcha.
Thanks.
That was very delicious dragon piss as well. Thank you.
They should roll a con save because that's the strongest drink.
Okay. What did Land post? Oh. Amen, yeah. Okay. So who actually ended up drinking? Lan had one, I think.
And
I didn't have one.
Oh, you
No,
didn't
I
have
had one.
Gillator and Asim. Yeah, both of you guys
Yes.
roll me con checks.
Okay.
Give me endurance.
Hmm?
Give me an endurance check. That's an actual skill in this game.
I have insight and intimidation. I don't see endurance.
Endurance is on there, I think.
Is endurance with an E? And
It
think
is.
that it is.
Yes.
Yes, it is.
Oh my god. You are
That's not good.
You are tipsy.
Wasted.
Gillator, you're fine.
I have
It's
a
the
question.
crab blood.
How many of these drinks does Telma sell?
How many of what? Like, how many dragon pisses? You could probably
Is it
sell
a- Like, is it a popular drink or is it like
It
a
is
challenge
very
drink?
popular drink. It's
That's-
my strongest drink available.
Well, that doesn't mean it's the. Not every bar sells out of AMFs every night.
She did say earlier it was her most popular drink.
So
Oh,
Yes.
I apologize. Great. I'm asking because if that means that she finished the bottle, then I will roll because it means that I would have eaten the cork.
Okay. It wasn't enough to really like get fully drunk, but you feel significantly tipsy just off of eating the cork and however much liquor was in the cork,
Mhm.
which is crazy for you.
Lightweight.
This be the devil's elixir.
I'm
My poor
always
buddy.
looking for more.
Can't even handle their ale.
Didn't you?
Pussy can't even handle his cork.
Recipe that you've been on?
I kind of sit back
There's
at
one recipe
the
I've been
bar and I'm like, no, I'm good.
Wait, what is it again?
I don't know. You gotta look it up in the notes.
Luke.
Oh god.
You're a corked up white boy. Go
Oh my-
with the sauce.
Oh my god!
That's funny.
Also, Caitlin, I have the recipe for dragon piss.
No, she's not looking for that. So
Okay.
Telma does tell you like what did you say that in response to? What did you say before Lan about the shit? You said something. I don't remember.
In regards to what?
In regards to the drink, I think you were just exclaiming at how strong.
I said this be the devil's elixir.
Oh right, yes, that is true. You said this is the devil's elixir, and Telma kind of like gives you a look, and she mentions something about something that she is looking up
Oh god.
in a moment.
I'm assuming devil's elixir is another cocktail.
No, she does. She mentions like, if you think this is strong, this is nothing compared to the whatever the name of it is. She's looking it up, but there's a drink even worse than this one.
If you think the dragon's piss is what's strong,
Yeah.
get ready for the other goo the dragon produces.
Dragon cum.
Well, you said it out loud.
I
I do leave a.
one of these three.
I think the first one.
Okay.
It's
or
like-
the last one. Let me see them again. I think it was the last one.
Okay.
It was one of those two. Would you pick whichever one you want it to be? Because I think whatever you pick is cool.
Alright, cool.
I leave some gold on the counter as well as like an extra couple gold for a generous tip.
Okay.
Before you go,
Yeah.
if you happen to come across the recipe for the beverage known as Sea Captain Stout,
See Captain Stout.
bring it back to me.
Well, I imagine it starts with a beer, specifically a stout.
Hang on, wait a second. I just look over my head and just like a side quest appears.
That was an original recipe by one, by the chef aboard St. Teach's ship. It's known as the strongest beverage in all the seas. You can get drunk off of it with one sip, they say.
I'm curious if what do you call it? Well, I'm curious as to my assessment of that. Like, I'm assuming it starts with a beer and specifically a stout. Is that,
Well, no,
that sound
most-
about right?
Most alcoholic scholars of the pirate variety have gotten
Alcoholic
that far.
scholars.
Yes.
you
They've
said
all
the Sea
got-
Captain Stout.
The Sea Captain Stout. They've all gotten that far. So yeah, Telma kind of says like, if you think this is bad, the Sea Captain Stout will knock you on your ass. And yeah, nobody,
Legendary ale.
the legendary
Spoken of
mixed
in legend.
drink
Yeah.
of Saint Teach himself. This is the only thing he would drink.
7 Seas.
I made you a side quest.
Nice.
Sick.
Something only he drank. The rest will be lost
the Roman analog that you have is Phaedra, right? Or Phaedros?
Yeah, the Phaedrons, yeah. Phaedros.
Yeah, that is definitely where Gilitor is from, just based on the name.
Okay.
Gilitor?
Yeah.
I'm not
Fair.
doing it anymore.
No, I think that's it.
Alright.
As you guys leave Telma's Tavern,
I asked her before we go, is it actually made out of dragon piss?
the house secret.
Eyes Durango black suspiciously.
So Telma
Love that guy.
Telma kind of smiles at you, very, very mischievously. You gotta work here to know.
How much do you pay by hour?
I give a very concerned
Wow.
look. No, don't even think about it.
You can't poach my crew.
Hey, I'm just asking. I didn't even drink this stuff. I don't know if it's any good. I'm just curious.
You know, I do just want to say, as someone who does study like medieval and like classical cocktail mixes, that is the recipe that I found for a drink called Dragon Piss is the worst possible way you could make a drink called Dragon Piss.
Oh my god.
I can think of so many better recipes to achieve a amber-colored, foamy, thick drink.
All right, guys.
I will say though, if Amaji does drink it, it would be very concerning if he did get the abilities of a dragon. As that is what gnolls do, apparently.
So yeah, do you guys want to go to the Church of St. Teach, or do you want to save that for next time?
We'll end the session because end the session here because Dad and Dad both have to go.
Yeah, Gelf already hopped off. Asim, you have to go now?
Although I will say,
Yeah, I have to get going really soon, so
Okay, no problem. So we'll end it here.
yeah.
You all level up
Ooh.
Oh, really?
for reaching the Drake.
Ooh.
So you're now all level 3, and we will level up next time.
Would you be okay with staying on for me to level up, or those of us that can stay level up?
Yeah, I'll stay on if anybody wants to level up.
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right. Good night, guys. Pleasure playing.
Good night.
Good night. I'll keep streaming so that our thousands and millions of fans can see how leveling up works in 4th.
Something literally no one's ever had to do before.
Well, I mean, considering there's 30 levels in this game instead of 20, I think that you'd level up more in this game than in any other edition. So
No, because no one played it.
Ah! Well, we're playing it, bitch. So we've done it at least once because
Yeah,
you're
but we're nobody.
Level 2.
Dude, with this kind of epic content, we might even double our viewer.
What, Ben's gonna make another alt account?
Yeah, right. Yeah, we got one viewer, and I'm pretty sure it's just me in my stream manager.
Yes.
Me? I'm the viewer, it's me.
Why does it do that? I don't know. I hate that.
By the way,
I'd rather just say 0 than confuse me. I'd rather
real
know
quick.
solidly that I had no viewers.
I already apologized to Ben about this. I'm sorry that I keep like asking to repeat information and like saying the same thing over and over again. For some reason, my head's been just all fucked up lately, and it's really hard to like keep information straight.
Understand.
I know it's like annoying for you guys in particular, but like sorry, it really like I am actually believing I am trying to pay attention to what's going on. Just for some reason, nothing is sticking in my brain lately.
Nah, dude, I get it.
Yeah.
Need the rest of the spicy buffalo dip.
I mean, it
was
has
sa-
been annoying.
I
Like,
was saying as well, though.
it's just like, you made something, so we just told you about it. It's fine.
I know, but I also know that I know that ordinarily I already have a fully justified reputation as the guy who will occasionally tune out during D&D, and I know that this was like bad even for me. I don't know. Whenever it becomes other people's problem, I like to apologize.
I didn't notice it mostly.
Not
Okay.
I.
That's nice.
I think you should really apologize to our thousands of fans because they were probably really annoyed about it throughout.
What's the username of the fan we have?
It's my username. It's Ben the Pious.
Ben the Pious.
Yeah.
I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. I let my fellow players down. I let this community that we've built with all these adoring fans. I let you all down.
I didn't want to have to make this video.
Most of all, I let myself down, and that wasn't fair to all of you. And so I'm so sorry. Give me a sec. Hang on. I'm so sorry. See Rebecca, and I'm so sorry, and I promise that it will definitely happen again.
I can't wait for next session though, for Asim's drunk ass to stumble into the aviary. I need a bird.
I think what we should be concerned about is him stumbling out of the area.
Yeah.
Yeah, towards the edge of the floating city.
Yeah, right.
I do want to note, Ben, you son of a bitch. How dare you? Who gave you the right to drop lore about my backstory in a game where I'm not playing the character who cares about it? Who gave you
a backstory for Rubio per se.
Who gave you the right?
Him.
Where did you get the fucking sack to do that?
Yeah, get fucking wrecked, bitches. We going deep into the lore on this one, boys.
How fucking dare you? I should. The thing. Oh.
Well, schedule a game for the other Pirates game, and then we'll.
I tried, and then Emily fucking betrayed us all and fucked it up.
Yeah,
that's okay. Do it again. That wasn't the only time. You can try to schedule again.
The only day that I'm not free is Wednesday.
Yeah, well, you got to schedule it around Ryan's schedule because they.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Aren't free.
Oh my god! One of the abilities I can get at 3rd level is called the Ballad of the Zombie King.
What? What power is that?
It's an encounter power. The mere mention of the Zombie King's name sends chills down the spine of even the most fearless enemies. If you hit 1d8 plus charisma modifier psychic damage, and the target takes a -2 penalty to attack rolls until the end of my next turn.
Close burst 2. So that means everybody within 2 squares of you. Hit 1d8 plus charisma modifier damage, psychic damage, and the target takes -2 penalty to attack rolls until the end of your next turn. Wow.
Like,
who
God
the fuck is this?
Damn.
Oh, I know who the Zombie King is.
Who is it?
Vecna?
Is it Vecna or a Sararak?
No. Not for this character. Not for this lore.
I was gonna say it's different in your lore.
And it's not like based on the general lore either. It's pirate lore. So, do you guys have the document of like the piracy and the free captains?
No.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, there's definitely a pirate. And if you take that one, I'll tell you who he is.
Okay, so bookmarking that. What things do I? Where do I find the part of the 4E wiki that tells me like what things I get at this level, like how many powers or whatever I get?
Ooh, that's a good point. Let me find it and I'll link it to you.
Banka.
Do I have to go through all these abilities and pick one?
No. You can wait for me to link the thing.
I like the idea that our quartermaster / bosun, who's in charge of the crew, would have an ability like that. And it's like, given the threat he gave earlier, if you die in battle with your sword not covered in blood, like, defile your body in some way, it's like, I will raise you from the dead and make you fight again.
Dear God. Alright, so let's see.
Yeah, so you get more hit points based on your class. At 3rd level, you all gain 1 encounter attack power.
One encounter attack power.
Yeah, you don't get any more feats. You just get an encounter attack power and
Another daily or another utility power. Wait, what is that?
no. So at this level, you should have 2 at wills, 2 encounters, 1 daily, and 1 utility. Unless you have special things like Gelf and Lan have special things that are dailies.
How do I level up? Level 3. And do I just change the level in here and everything else changes, or just add it to it?
Yeah, everything changes properly. Your hit points, you're going to need to put in yourself, I think. Let's see. Yeah, your hit points you're going to need to put in yourself, which you just look up the Bard page, and it tells you how many hit points you get per level. It's like a static amount, I think. I don't know.
Yeah. It's 12 plus your con score, so no, I don't get anything else.
It's 12 plus your con score?
Oh no, they gain 5 hit points per level, so I gain 5 hit points.
Right. I don't know why it's not plus con, but whatever.
Well, it is plus con.
No, it just says 5 hit points per level, isn't it?
Well, it's, 5 hit points per level, but then my hit points are 12 plus my con score.
No, that's hit points at first level is 12 plus con.
Oh, you think every level it should gain? Oh, yeah, that is weird, actually.
Yeah, every level you just gain 5 hit points.
I gained 7, so now I have 47 hit points.
Nice.
I got 34.
Let me see here. Hold on one second.
And what do we get another of where it says it's at will encounter daily, so they gain 1 encounter attack power. Oh, is it? So yeah, that's it. Just another
Get another encounter power.
And that's it?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, 3rd level right there. Encounter attack. So you get your 3rd level encounter power. Yeah, Ballad of the Zombie King is one of them. Charger's Call, Chilled Blade. What does all these things mean? MA is melee weapon
So the
attack.
first ability that I can learn is called Breath of Chaos, and it kind of does a mix of what Warden's Fury and Warden's Grasp does, where it makes it so I can shift the one I hit and do damage to them, but it also turns me insubstantial for like a turn.
Oh, wow.
And I can move around.
Shit, that's pretty cool.
Yep.
Rime of the Blood-Seeking Blade. Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm looking through all of them now.
Same. I think genuinely the first one that I clicked on is the best.
Which one?
Battering Command.
Oh, yeah?
I knock them prone doing my weapon's damage, and then I can tell an ally to attack them.
Ooh, that's pretty good. Let me take a look at your stuff.
So I have an ability, like I can get an ability that also knocks people prone. And it says,
Devastating offer.
like, I attack them and you can knock them prone. And the first time the target stands up before the end of your next turn, it takes a d10 plus your strength modifier of damage.
Ooh.
Oh, there's no damage roll on this, though, Battering Command. You don't do damage, you just knock them prone. And then somebody else can attack them.
Okay.
But if you have an ally that does more damage, like a Mondi...
Yeah, but I already have battering, or what's it called? The
Which one?
goading attack.
Oh, yeah.
Brash Assault,
The
that's
Brash
what it is.
Assault, yeah.
Like, I don't mind taking more damage from one guy, because then Amandi, if they're marked, takes 2 attacks instead of 1.
Yeah.
This one's called Rally the Spectral Host.
That one sounds kick-ass.
Someone had a lot of fun naming the Scald's abilities.
Mm-hmm. So you have the
Ooh, actually, that's a good question. Does the Scald get different shit? No, they don't. Okay.
Wait, what the fuck? None of these say Commanding Presence.
You know, I realized I may have actually built land wrong.
How's that?
Because it says that your key abilities are charisma and your intelligence, and my intelligence is my lowest score.
Oh, really?
So it's miss. Yeah, because it's like, oh, you're supposed to be able to have like a working knowledge of, like, you're supposed to be able to like learn how you know shit. Like the guy asked you, like, hey, do you remember this king who fought a war 10,000 years ago? And you know, and I don't know jack shit because I'm stupid.
I mean, the important thing is that as a type of bard, you act like you know what you're talking about, and then everybody believes you anyway.
Yeah, I'm not going to even ask Ben to change it because I kind of like the character implication of the fact that Len just pays more attention to like stories and poems and legends and weird rumors more than he does just like actual factual information, which also kind of fits with him being a fae.
Yeah.
Like that's just more interesting to him.
I can get an ability that when I attack, the squares adjacent to the target become a zone of shifting ground until the end of my next turn, and any enemy marked by me that enters the zone is knocked prone. That doesn't make sense.
Wait, can you read that again?
Okay, I attack, and the squares adjacent to the target becomes a zone of shifting ground until the end of my next turn. Any enemy marked by you that enters the zone is knocked prone.
Yeah, so all the squares surrounding the guy you hit with it, if anybody goes adjacent to the target of your attack, they fall prone.
Yeah, but if an enemy that's marked by me, but you need to be adjacent to me to be marked by me. So you would have already been adjacent to the zone and the target.
Which one is this? Can you link it in the chat?
Yeah. Guardian Shockwave.
It might take hold the line.
Actually,
Oh my
I
god,
can
Ben,
pull it up in
Rime of the Blood-Seeking Blade is kind of dope, though.
Is it really?
Yeah, it says, the trigger is an ally misses with a melee attack.
We do that a lot.
Target. The target of the triggering ally's attack. When you hit, you get 1 weapon damage plus charisma modifier, and the target takes a -4 penalty to all defenses against the target's triggering attack, potentially causing the hit to or the miss to have been a hit. In Virtue of Presence, the target's penalty to all defenses equals 3 plus your wisdom modifier.
Ooh.
So it's reverse shield.
What's your wisdom modifier, though?
2.
Alright, that's not bad.
No, it's not bad at all. Mm.
Do we have to choose a level 3 ability for this, or can we choose one of the...
Oh, fuck, that's a good question.
I think you can choose a level 1 if you wanted to, yeah.
Interesting.
God damn it.
A few more options.
Fuck. I've got like 90 tabs open. My computer's about to take flight. This is called Unicorn's Charge.
Fuck yeah.
Your song describes the nobility and magic of a Feywild unicorn, even though those are celestials, inspiring your allies to come to the rescue. One ally within range can charge the target as a free action. If the ally hits, each ally adjacent to the target can regain hit points equal to your charisma modifier, or as a free action, teleport 1 square. Ooh! Interesting.
You haven't actually been using this, Daniel, but apparently one of your warlord abilities, like class abilities, not powers, is that anytime anybody else uses an action point, you can heal them 3 hit points.
Oh, no one's really used an action point.
It's true, you're the only one who did.
Isn't there like 2 to 3 people that used it today?
I don't think so.
No.
I don't remember.
I used it.
You used one.
There's action surge. Is that different?
No, the action point, yeah, the action surge is the action point.
Also,
Then
this
yeah,
is
like
another
2 to
one of
3
my things,
people
'cause I
used
can't
it.
find it on my sheet. A lot of these have other
Right.
abilities based on what presence I have.
Your inspiring presence, the charisma one.
Alright, because I haven't seen that. It's only been resourceful or tactical.
If you look on Warlord, inspiring presence is marked in a red IP
All right.
on the thing. So of the third level ones, there is Warlord Strike. Hit, so it's strength versus AC, melee weapon. Hit 2 times your two weapon damage plus strength mod. Until the end of your next turn, each of your allies gains a +2 bonus to damage rolls against the target. And if you have Inspiring Presence, the bonus equals 1 plus your Charisma modifier, which is 3 damage. So everybody does +3 damage against the target when you use this until the end of your next turn.
That is exactly the same as another ability I have, except it's +1 or it's +3 instead of +2. My Seize the Upper Hand. Except this isn't restricted to because Seize the Upper Hand I have to use when we have combat advantage.
Seize the Upper Hand until the end of your next turn. While you have combat advantage, you and your allies deal extra damage equal to your Charisma modifier, which is 2. So this one is 1 plus your Charisma modifier, and it's just forever. It's not. It doesn't have anything to do with your other thing. Also, let me check something here.
Hey Ben, I have a question.
Yes.
Hypothetically, right?
Mm-hmm.
Never mind. I completely forgot where I was going with that.
Okay, that's fine. Give me 1 second. So what you can actually do, Daniel, is there's something called retraining. Every time you level up, you can retrain your powers. You can remove a power. It says retraining is available to a player character every time they gain a level. A character can remove a single feat, power, or skill and replace it with a different one. So you could replace the old one that says only if you have combat advantage with this one and then get a different
No, because
power.
we basically always have combat advantage the way that we set up our characters.
This one also does more damage.
1 more.
Yeah, and then you could get another third level attack power instead of that one. You could have 2 third level attack powers instead of, I think. Let me check. The new power must match the removed power's type, at-will attack and counterattack, daily attack, or utility. It must be from the same class as the removed power and must be the same level or lower. Never mind.
So
It has to be a level 1 encounter power.
I'm gonna say no to it only because I picked that one because it was the only good one.
Well, we can, like, house rule some of them if you want to change it.
Nah, because like I'm looking through the rest of them. The one that I'm really looking at is Hold the Line, but I want to look through the
Is
rest.
that
of my
first
options.
level? Oh, no, that's
Yeah.
third level. Hold the line.
Yeah. Until the end of my turn, after I hit with it, all allies gain a +2 bonus to their AC, and they
cannot be-
basically
cannot
can't
be moved, yeah.
Yeah, they can't be moved.
While
at all.
adjacent to you.
Yeah, but that's super important on a rocky ship.
So anybody that's adjacent to you gets +2 to AC and can't be moved.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Or very specifically, they cannot be pulled, pushed, or slid, in case we fight any tentacly monsters again that can grapple us and move us.
Yeah.
It's also good if you're fighting on a shifting boat, you know, in a storm or something,
Yeah.
or cannon fire.
Ooh, shit, that's
See.
actually really good.
What?
Inspiring Warcry is, again, 2 damage dice, but one ally within 5 squares of me can make a saving throw.
Alright.
So that's option 2 that I might go with.
Ooh, Daniel.
Yeah.
You could so you could do what I said, which if you want. So here, hold on. I found a first level Warlord encounter power that's really good.
What?
It's called Guarding Attack. It does 2 weapon strength modifier damage.
Mm-hmm.
One ally adjacent to you or the target, which we can change the range on it if you want because you're not always next to people, gains a +2 power bonus to armor class against the target's attacks until the end of your next turn. And then with your Inspiring Presence, it's actually a +3 because it's +1 plus Charisma modifier. You can give somebody a bonus to their armor class.
Good.
And then replace your what is it called? The Seize the Upper Hand with the better version of it,
No, because the other level 3s are also much better, and
Okay.
I have something that's basically the same thing but a little weaker.
Okay.
So I'm okay with keeping the slightly weaker version because some of these are pretty beefy.
That is true. I haven't looked at all of them, so.
Yeah, right now I'm looking at Interrupting Strike because that sounds pretty interesting.
Oh, that sounds kick-ass. Yo, one of them's Leaf on the Wind. Oof.
Why?
Because it's from Firefly.
I don't remember that.
One leaf on the wind.
It's 2 weapon plus strength modifier damage. You, only if you're adjacent to the target, or one ally adjacent to the target, can take a free action to swap places with it, sliding 1 square and shifting 1 square. Interesting.
Hey Ben, that thing where Daniel can swap out one of his things,
Yeah.
that's only for him, right?
No, anybody can do that.
And so I can't swap out a first level thing for a third level thing. It has to be another first level.
That is correct.
Okay.
He said it has to be the same or lower level.
Right.
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh my god.
What? Which one?
Interrupting Strike with me and Amandi.
Interrupting count?
Huh?
So
Where's
it's +2.
Where's interrupting
it's-
strike? I don't see it.
It's 2 weapon damage plus strength. You mark the target, and until the end of your turn, if an attack, or until the end of your next turn, if it makes an attack on somebody that does not include you, as a target, one ally adjacent to the target can make a basic attack against it immediately, interrupting, or as an interrupt. If the ally's attack hits, the target takes a -2 penalty to its attack roll.
Okay, let me see.
So between you and me, it can't make an attack without getting attacked.
Oh, so it does the same thing that Amandi's interrupts do?
Yeah,
basically?
but if I hit it, it's got a -2 to the attack that it's about to make.
Oh, that's cool. If a target makes an attack before the end of your next turn that does not include you, one ally adjacent to the target can make a basic attack against as an immediate interrupt. If the ally's attack hits, the target takes a -2 to the attack roll that it was about to make. Oh my god.
So I think I'm going to take that one just to...
No, this would be good because it gives somebody else on your team, like a scene. You give that to him so that when somebody... You hit them with this, and then when they go to attack you back, Asim and Amandi get an attack of opportunity on this guy.
No, because they have to not attack me is the thing.
What do you mean?
If I...
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so it's like having 2 people with Sentinel.
Right, okay, so so if you and Amandi hit them, like mark the same person, no matter which one of you they attack, the other one's getting their shot on.
Yes.
That's awesome.
So I'm going to take Interrupting Strike.
That's a pretty sick move.
Okay, so these are the ones I'm considering.
Okay. Violent Bolt and Storm Throw. Lightning.
Storm Throw is a Pokemon move.
I forget that you're like magical lightning bullshit. You're
Yep,
basically like a shaman.
I suppose.
Lightning summoned by your attack arcs on the target to seek a foe. Strength versus reflex. That's pretty cool. 1 weapon plus strength modifier, lightning damage. All enemy marked by you, other than the target, must choose you to fall prone or take 5 lightning damage. And if you're a Storm Heart, which you are, I believe, whatever its choice, the enemy takes lightning damage equal to your con mod instead of 5?
I think it's in addition, so they have to choose between falling prone or taking damage. Either way, they do one of those, plus they take...
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. That's fucking awesome. Okay, the other one is range
If using a ranged attack, I get to throw my axe and it reappears in my...
No fucking way, really?
Your
Yeah.
Thor.
Effect your weapon returns. Holy shit! That's so cool!
I've always wanted.
Oh my god, yeah, no, fuck,
I
both
just-
of these are so cool.
I just love Lan being like, I never trust a pirate what throws knives. And Amanda just looking at her axe like, but if I throw my axe, then I won't have it anymore. I gotta work on that.
Not a
This
knife.
is so damn. You're absolutely correct. I don't know which one to pick. Those are both fucking awesome. I think Storm Throw is better because it's ranged, which you desperately need, and it's one weapon plus a D8. Where the other one is only like 5 damage. Well, I guess 5. I guess the other one. No, the other one does more damage overall, but it's to 2 different targets.
Let's see, my Constitution modifier is 3. So if they tip the damage, it does 8 damage. If they don't, then it knocks them prone and it does 3 damage.
Right. And you gain resist 10 lightning until the end of your next turn. That one gives you lightning resistance.
Yeah, that's probably pretty good on a pirate ship. So we could be fighting on a storm.
It's good, like, in a pinch. Like, when it comes up, it's going to be great. But, like, most...
There's like a storm giant that hates us now.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's true. I bet the Kraken has some, like, storm bullshit and stuff. And
It does.
You know,
in 4E, I don't know.
It does.
Oh, you've
I've
looked
only
at it in
really
4E?
been taking.
I looked into it very briefly at the start of this because I was still in the mood of like, I didn't know if I was going to play what kind of character I was going to play. So I looked at pretty much every edition of D&D. They don't have a good idea for like how to make ocean-themed monsters, so they just give it lightning.
Yeah.
At some point, I'm going to have to learn some more damage types besides just lightning. But considering I started with Stormheart, it's hard to pull away from it. It's like, it's cool, but when we start fighting the things that resist lightning, my attacks won't do as much.
Yeah. Daniel, did you do your hit points? Okay. There you go. You have 33 hit points now.
All right. Hey Ben.
Yes.
So I have too many to choose from, so I'm just gonna pull up my share my screen. I'd like you to look over the ones I have.
Okay.
Okay. So these are my options. First of all, this is a first level one. Okay.
Oh, all right.
But I'm thinking of changing it out and getting rid of Lure of Enchantment.
Really?
Because this is, you hit an enemy with an attack, and you can slide the enemy up to 3 squares, okay?
Yeah.
This one is called
Really good.
Victim of the Feywild.
Right.
D8 Charisma modifier force damage, and you can teleport 2 allies to different squares adjacent to the target. So it's a different version of my lesser dimensional stat.
Yeah. This is a standard action. Okay. Target one creature. Charisma versus Will. That's a really good one.
So that's a separate thing, but that's just something I'm considering as well, okay?
Okay.
Echoing Weapon.
Oh, shit. That sounds cool. To the end of your next turn, the next weapon attack made with the target weapon. You target one weapon. So
Yep.
you could put this on somebody else. Deals 2d6 thunder damage to one target of the attack, regardless whether the attack hits or misses. Oh my god, that's so good.
So if we're trying to end a fight and end it quick, I can just be like, whether or not you do damage, you're doing damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Rally the Spectral Host.
2 weapon plus charisma mod damage. And you activate an aura 2, so within 2 squares of you, that lasts until the end of your next turn. While in the aura, any ally gains a +1 power bonus to attack rolls and a +2 power bonus to damage rolls. And that's pretty good.
I mean, that's cool, but only if you're going to be in melee, and you usually try to stay a bit
Well,
further.
actually, if you look, the target is one creature. It doesn't say it has to be me anywhere.
Yeah,
But it activates an aura, so
Doesn't say an aura around me.
no,
My Scald's aura
the,
specific.
the attack is a melee weapon attack.
Ah, damn it. Okay, I thought I was being a little sneaky son of a bitch there.
No, it says melee weapon right on it.
Gotcha. Okay,
That's like the tags of what you need to do in order to
got it. Okay, so this isn't really a great one then.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, this is Recitation of Foreknowledge.
Whoa, that is a crazy name.
Mm-hmm.
Range 10, there you go. One creature, charisma versus will. This is an implement, so like this is with your musical instrument.
Yeah, my bosun whistle.
Yes. Hit 1d6 plus charisma modifier psychic damage until the end of your next turn. The target grants combat advantage to one ally within 10 squares of you. Effect one ally within 10 squares of you gains a +4 bonus to AC against opportunity attacks. Virtue of Prescience. Is that the one you have?
Do I have it?
Let me check. Hold on.
I do not.
Let me see. Bard class features. I don't know. It doesn't say.
Yeah, I don't. Like I said, I don't believe I have it. Bardic Virtue. Oh, I remember this shit.
Which
What
one
did
do
I
you
pick?
have?
What did I pick for that? Bardic class features.
Class traits.
Did I never pick one?
Where is it? Bardic training? Oh, virtue. Bardic virtue. I believe probably Scald replaces it.
Oh.
Let me
Virtue.
check.
Is there a peach?
Master Sword Song. Scalds with Scalds Rock Master Jesus. Where is it?
Do I just pick one of these?
No, because I'm pretty sure it got replaced.
With
But it doesn't say. With your Scald stuff. I think the
Yeah.
Bardic Virtue. Yeah, original Bard. Right. Everything under original Bard gets replaced by the Scald stuff. So you don't actually have a Virtue.
Okay, so where is that? Recitation of foreknowledge. So is the base stuff good enough to justify it, or does it need the recitation of virtue? Or the virtue of
the
prescience?
Virtue of Prescience doesn't give you that much. It just
Okay.
gives you the bonus to AC goes up a little bit.
Yeah, so how does this
A lot
look?
of
though?
Not great on the damage. Until the end of your next turn, the target grants combat advantage, which, I mean, you guys get that pretty
well
from
trodden ground.
to one ally, and it's only to one ally. Like, the combat advantage only works for one of your allies.
But it also makes them immune to or a +4 to opportunity attacks.
Yeah, but that's just like if they want to move out of the square.
Okay, so I'll get rid of that. This is Rime of the Blood-Seeking Blade.
That's so fucking dope. Let's see. It's an immediate interrupt with a ranged weapon, your crossbow. Trigger an ally misses with a melee attack. The target of the triggering ally's attack is the target of your attack. Charisma versus reflex. You swiftly loose a shot while chanting of sundered metal, and your foe's armor no longer withstands your friend's strength. It does one weapon plus charisma modifier damage. The target takes a -4 penalty to all defenses against the triggering ally's attack.
It's reverse shield.
Oh my god. Target's penalty no defenses 3+ wisdom. Oh man, that's fucking dope. So you basically, like, you hit them and also give your ally a +4 to their attack again, like, when they miss.
Yes, sir.
Like this for pirate stuff, considering now how much we have the ability to do on each other's turns.
Yeah, that's
To where-
so good.
Can he use that against, like, if Kayla or I miss our opportunity attack for this?
Absolutely.
Yes.
100%. That's
It
so
reminded me
fucking... I think
it
that's
rem-
the one, dude. That's
It
so
reminded
good.
me of what Daniel said earlier about, what was the thing you just read about being able to undo something?
If I hit somebody with an attack on my turn, I can mark them. Or no, it's not even that. It's a reaction to somebody hitting. Is it? I have it here. Interrupting strike, because I already put it on my sheet.
You can close
Yeah,
down
so
the picture, bud.
Rime of the Blood-Seeking Blade is definitely sort of taking the lead.
That's top tier, dude. That's so fucking cool.
This is called Seek Weakness.
That's kick-ass name. Okay.
Why did
melee
I
one-
why did I keep this? This is stupid.
Yeah, it's a melee attack, and until the end of your next turn, weapon attacks made with the target. It's a minor action. Have combat advantage and gain +2 power bonus to damage. Yeah.
That's so bad. This is called Unicorn's Charge.
Okay, range 10, one creature. Target. Okay, so one ally within range 10 can charge the target as a free action. And this is a standard action? Okay, so you're basically giving over your action to an ally to charge. If the ally hits, each ally adjacent to the target can regain hit points equal to your charisma modifier. Or as a free action, teleport 1 square. Oh my god, that's actually pretty good.
So like
That's awesome.
So like in this fight, like with the Sea Beast,
You could have given a seam before he was in combat with it. He could have charged in, and he was adjacent to both Amandi and Gilator. He could have given them healing, yeah.
the only thing is that if everyone's already locked in melee with the thing and no one can back up to charge, kind of fucked.
So this is something that this is like your opening salvo then, this move.
This also makes me
This is
think
like your first
that,
turn
like,
in combat.
What's the opening salvo? Then the healing is useless.
well, okay, so I think this could also work in if like a bunch of the others are in the midst of the fight and I'm not in it yet, like I could charge in and then they could teleport 1 square back away.
But I'm saying the times when everyone's already in a fight.
Yeah, then use a different ability when everybody's already in a fight.
Okay. That's a good point. That's how abilities work.
Yeah.
But yeah, so either way, this is pretty good.
That one's pretty good. I don't know if it beats the Blood-Seeking Blade, though.
I don't
Right.
think it does.
What's the last one you got there? Ballad of the Zombie King. That's right. It's it's a burst. Close burst, too. So that's everybody around you. Everybody within 2 squares of you.
Mm-hmm.
Charisma versus will. 1d8 plus charisma modifier psychic damage, and all the targets take a -2 penalty to attack rolls until the end of your next turn. Oh, that's a really good, both offensively and defensively.
Yeah, especially with all of the abilities that we have, where if, like, again, with me and Amandi now being able to attack if they, like, attack anybody else.
Yeah.
So they'll still miss. They'll get a
Yeah,
-4 if they attack anyone other than me.
But Land isn't really planning on being in melee. So
Oh, that's a melee with it?
it's not it's a close burst. So it's
Oh,
everybody
yeah.
within 2 squares of him. So a 5x5 area where he's in the center.
Yeah, it's-
I mean, it is a good backup for when you end up in melee and you don't want to be.
Yeah. It's very good defensive.
But
Does it beat the fucking Blood
Well, the advantage of this is that Ben will tell me who the Zombie King is.
Yeah, that's true.
Can you tell me? Can I roll a history check to see if the Zombie King will become important to this campaign?
Yes. That is exactly the DC that I set. I do not currently have any plans for him in this campaign.
This is going away.
He could probably come up because it's obviously like a pirate character, but I don't have him written into the story as of yet.
Then I am fine picking something that in this moment will give me better things, especially because you can tell me about a story about a unicorn or a blood-seeking blade or an echoing weapon.
Yeah. Oh, what was the echoing weapon one again?
Echoing weapon is the end of the next turn,
It's the
regardless
melee
of whether-
one. It's the melee one.
But I can target a weapon, not just me.
Oh,
So it's-
minor action, melee 1.
So it's regardless of whether you hit, you're doing damage.
The next... Oh, that's right. But you have to be next to an ally that you're using it to. Oh, because you have to touch it if you look at the flavor text. You place your hand on the weapon.
I get it. I'm just saying that's also... So, okay. So now I got 3 that I've lowered it down to.
Right. Echoing weapon, Rhyme of the Blood-Seeking Blade, and Unicorn's Charge. Let me read Rhyme of the Blood-Seeking Blade again.
is it a reaction kind
What?
of thing?
Which-
Blood-Seeking Blade?
Yeah, immediate interrupt.
I think that's the best one for you, specifically because you have a lot of things you can already do on your turn. So adding more, what's the word?
Options.
Combat,
Filling out your action economy.
that action economy. That's the word I was looking for.
That's like what Emily's always bitching about.
Yeah, being able to dogpile on shit on their own turn.
Yeah.
When they miss us and we can attack them, and then like you can attack them too.
I will take this on one condition.
Yeah.
you have to invent a blood-seeking sword somewhere, or like a blood-seeking cutlass somewhere in the ocean that we can go find.
Fair, I'll do that. That sounds kick
And I
ass.
want to specify, I don't care if I get it because I don't use a sword. I just want to know about it, and I want one of our party members to get a dope blade.
Okay.
I don't even give a shit if I'm the one who uses it. I just want a cool weapon to appear somewhere in the world.
It's actually the Sword of the Zombie King.
It's the sword of the Zombie King. But yeah, I think it's got to be this, right?
Oh, 13.
Like Unicorn Sword is good because it does the healing, but I've already got a lot of healing.
Yeah, I mean, well, not a lot, but you do have some.
And I'm also a healer as well.
Yeah, you guys
kind
have
of.
healers.
Okay, then yeah, so we're good with this. Echoing Weapon, sorry. Blood-Seeking Blade it is. Now, my final choice.
I'm very surprised that none of you, of all the roles that you could have picked, nobody picked the medic.
We had a cleric at the start of the campaign.
Yeah, and then he dropped out. We should get a. Should we get a sixth person on this crew?
Who would we get?
I don't know.
We're on the Drake. It's a good place to find one.
Yeah, it's a good place to pick somebody up. I don't know. Who would you suggest?
You want to ask Dylan if he wants to join?
Who?
Dylan?
Dylan. I don't know.
He's already in West Marches running his own game and college. I don't know.
Yeah, no, maybe not.
I mean,
If he says yes, it's his choice, but like I don't want to override him.
I'll ask him if he wants to.
Okay, so let me see here.
Ship surgeon. I'm surprised nobody picked that. It's really good.
What does the ship surgeon do?
As a reaction, when an or as a immediate action, when an ally drops unconscious, or as an immediate reaction, when an ally drops unconscious, you could use a dash action to move towards the unconscious ally. If you end your movement adjacent to them, they could spend a healing surge. You also gain proficiency with medicine if you don't already have it. And then during ship-to-ship combat, when your ship is hit by a broadside, one result of crew on the damage dice is negated. So you protect your crew from being hit.
Yeah, it's good, but I was attached to being the first mate already. So.
Yeah, the first mate's also pretty good.
Dude, combining that with the fact that we also have a carpenter, we can negate like 50% of the damage going to the ship.
Good. Yeah.
Oh, so real quick then, just as an aside.
Yeah.
I figured this out earlier in the game, but I just wanted to share it with you.
Mm-hmm.
The requirements for a Dragon's Piss cocktail.
Oh yeah.
Number one, it needs to have some ingredient that will cause it to froth on top. Number two, it needs to be gold or amber in color. And number three, in my opinion, because it is a pirate drink, it needs to contain both rum. And citrus.
Yeah.
So it'd be a
that's
play
why
on
it was orange.
It'd be a play on Navy grog. It's a rum sour.
It's a rum sour with what? Lemon?
It's literally just rum, simple syrup, egg white, and lime juice.
Ah, that's pretty cool.
And it's a lot of cocktails from like the 1800s have egg white in them. And when you shake it up, it forms this really thick, frothy layer on top of the drink and turns it orange.
Ah, nice.
So it's just this, but it turns, or it's just this, except the fact that it, what do you call it? They'd probably use like sailor strength, like 200 proof rum.
Yeah. It's the
Which is the thing they sell.
They have.
What the drink was made of.
No, not okay. It's literally called sailor strength for a reason.
Yeah.
It's pure ethanol.
No, I'm saying no. Listen, I didn't look up a cocktail. I looked up cocktail, egg white, rum, lime, and it turns out it's just a real thing. So I'm saying you accidentally, I guess, described a famous cocktail.
Which is hilarious, yeah.
Apparently, some people garnish it on top by putting bitters, which is like a dark red color. So I imagine you could tell the bartender, like, I'll take some dragon's piss and make sure there's a little blood in it. Right? Does that not meet the flavor? No pun intended, though.
I'll have a dragon's piss with kidney stones.
That's what sugar cubes instead of simple syrup.
Right, with a UTI.
Oh God. So real quick though, last thing to potentially replace one of my first level things. Do I want Victim of the Feywild or Lure of Enchantment?
So Lure of Enchantment is really, I liked it a lot. You hit an enemy with an attack. Because that one, like, Lure of Enchantment you could use with another attack.
Yeah, true.
As a free action, you use it with, like, your Staggering Note or something.
Yeah.
And then it, like, grants combat advantage and shifts somebody. So you can, like, maneuver people on the battlefield. What does this Feywild one do?
Feywild one is you do a bunch of charisma and force damage, and you can teleport 2 allies within 5 squares of the target, each to different squares. Actually, that sounds good now that I read it out loud.
Yeah, and you also have the Lesser Dimensional Step, which does that.
I was looking for more teleport. Just, the name Victim of the Feywild is what got me.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Dude, all the names of all of the abilities in this edition of D&D are so fucking
Ben,
good.
with your fucking 4E truther. Let's not forget, though, some classic like 5E ability names, like Ability Score Improvement and Bardic Inspiration.
Yes. Very nice.
Now,
don't forget Extra Attack.
And Wild Shape.
Yeah, Wild Shape.
Who could have ever... Who could forget them, truly? But now, how do I code in Rime of the Blood-Seeking Blade?
Well, you look up Rime of the Blood-Seeking Blade in...
I didn't know if it was. I don't know if it was in here.
Oh, every single one is in here.
I just copy and pasted it and it found it.
Yeah, you just...
I didn't even bother spelling the words Interrupting Strike.
Yeah, you type in...
Which I feel does sound like a 5e ability.
What does Interrupting Strike?
What'd you say, Luke?
I said, yeah, I can't find it, see?
You can't find it?
Nope.
I just found it. I'll just put it on your sheet.
Do I have my modules installed? It appears I don't.
There you go. It's on your sheet now.
Alright.
I don't know where the mouse is.
Well, thank you either way.
I'm stuck in here.
Idiot. You got it. Wait, it's stuck?
No, it.
Oh, you mean like it's plugged in. Okay. You're an idiot. Yeah.
Oh.
Encounter interrupts. Hit 1 weapon modifier plus charisma damage. The target takes -4 penalty to all defenses against the triggering ally's attack. So let's make sure this is code again. And then start, end, save, encounter. Oh wait, I can talk. Apply to current target.
Like whoever the fuck wrote this game that came up with the names for the abilities, like I said, they had a lot of fun doing it.
Yeah. One action and then target defense. What the fuck is written here?
Why?
-3 plus?
Why did you say what the hell and you're like, that's not strong enough? What the fuck?
Wait, what?
You said what the hell, stopped, and then said what the fuck, as if what the hell wasn't strong enough for you.
Because it wasn't. Hold on.
Just not adequately explain my
virtue
ire.
prescience, the target's penalty to all defenses increase. Oh yeah, because you don't have a virtue. Okay, so that's why this thing. So let's erase that one. There we go. It's just target defense -4. And then on next action is when it expends. Perfect. That is fucking awesome. Alright. There you go.
Ooh, hey Ben.
Hey, yes.
I think I might have to replace... Oh, wait a minute. What can you replace as a part of leveling up again?
One of anything you have.
One of just anything I have.
Let me see. It says at the top of the page that I sent you, gaining a level, or you may retrain a chosen feat, power, or skill, and then retrain is the thing you can click on, and it tells you what it does. Any character can remove a single feat, power, or skill, and replace it with a different one. And then there's sections in this page for retraining a feat, retraining a power, or retraining a skill, and how you do that.
I might have to click on that because I just found a thing. Like, I just found one of my level 1 powers that is my daily power. That's way better than the daily power I have.
Okay.
because I have the Slayer's Song, which I've actually never gotten to use effectively, and it's until the end of the encounter. Whenever you hit an enemy that grants combat advantage to you and your allies, or that whenever you hit an enemy, that enemy grants combat advantage.
Yeah. To you and your
I
allies
have
until the end of your next turn.
I have Dirge of the Damned.
Oh my god.
You begin
What?
chanting a dirge that makes every strike from your allies cut just that much deeper into your doomed enemies. Until the end of your encounter, your Scald's aura gains the following effect. Allies in the aura gain a +2 power bonus to damage rolls or a +4 bonus to damage rolls against bloodied enemies.
Oh, that's pretty good.
That's pretty sick, yeah.
Like, right?
Do you want to replace it? You can.
How do I retrain? What is this? Is it just use take it?
Retrain. Yeah. Retrain
Okay.
your power. You have to replace
that,
it with a thing of equal or lesser value. So yeah.
That plus my seize the upper hand plus all.
Oh
Of the,
yeah, totally, dude.
all of the reaction abilities that we have, just like the amount of damage we as a party can stack up together efficiently on any turn is just very, very.
Yeah,
good.
it's too good not to take.
Okay, so switch it out.
Any of
I'll
David's
delete
abilities?
Slayer's
I don't know what he
song.
does.
What'd you say, Daniel?
What is any of David's abilities? I don't know if he goes to this.
Yeah, David doesn't use his abilities effectively at all, I've noticed. He just uses the same, like, at-wills over and over again.
And he's used to 5e.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like I just want to know what rogues do so that I can, as the captain, effectively come up with a battle strategy to fit him into it as well.
You'll have to ask him next time we play.
Okay.
Yeah, all right,
Took
I got
my ability and I've reorganized my screen so everything fits.
Hell yeah, dude.
nice.
Minor action, Dirge of the Damned. That's so fucking cool.
There's like 7 different powers, all named the Dirge of Blank.
Well, a dirge is like a funeral song, and it's their funeral.
Target damage, 2 power, damage, 4 power. Oh. Hold on. I gotta rewrite.
Oh my god.
That's
Taylor.
awesome.
Taylor, I mean this true. What the fuck?
I needed space for everything.
Oh my god.
Everything open at the same time?
Yeah, those are all my powers and stuff. Plus, like, first mate status that I got, and my no consumption power that I got, and the information for the Chimera that we just got.
Who goes there?
Oh, I opened up the streams.
Oh,
Jesus, why do you do this?
I didn't think it would turn on my voice.
Fuck you.
Yeah, so I even reorganized it. So when I click on all the buttons in a row, in my powers page, they'll lay out. So once I'm finally done, they'll all lay on each other like this so I can see all the important words. And nothing gets blocked.
Hell yeah. You know, Ben, I gotta be honest, I'm looking through some of my higher level abilities. I think this level has the coolest, has some of the coolest named abilities.
Yeah. Hold on 1 second. I'm looking through something here. Special tags. Target. I keep seeing this one pop up. When applied, denotes an effect that appears to be targeted to specific entities. In the combat track quick effect view, it is used to identify effect targets. I don't know what the fuck, how you'd use that. Let's see here. Can I use the if T thing?
Maybe one day I'll go back and get Violent Bolt.
Get what?
Violent Bolt. It was the ability, my second choice.
Nice.
Ignores the remainder of the effect components within the effect label unless the opposing actor has a specified condition. If T, so if I write if T bloodied, is bloodied, it is capitalized. Okay. So if I write that. Alright, hold on one second.
Ooh, hey guys.
What?
I just found something kind of neat.
What?
You know my Slayer song that I do, or my song of serendipity
You're
that
supposed to
anytime
shake
I
that then.
what's up?
Yeah. Sorry.
Sorry, my song of serendipity that modifies my bardic aura.
Yeah.
So here's what it does. Each time you hit an enemy with a basic attack, one of my allies gains a +2 power bonus to their next attack roll. Okay?
Alright.
Look at this one. Any ally who hits a marked target before the end of my next turn gains temporary hit points.
How many temporary hit points?
Equal to my Constitution modifier.
What's your Constitution modifier?
+1.
1.
Nah, not as
No, the mod is
No,
0. Your check is +1 because you add half your level to it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, your mod
Okay.
is 0. You have an 11 con.
Interesting.
Okay, so I'm trying to fuck with this power. If T bloody, damage 4 power. Let's see. So let's go ahead and apply this to Amandi. And then if I open up Amandi's combat, let's roll damage with the battle axe on Gilator. So effects +2. Now if Gilator was bloodied, hey, it worked! Look at that! Effects +4. Fuck yeah, dude. I love it when shit just works.
It just works.
Yeah, it's a daily power for the whole combat. Yeah, and it's anybody within 5 squares of land.
What does it do?
You're Dirge of the Damned, bro. That's what we're talking
Oh,
about.
yeah.
I set it up so that you could put the effect on everybody that's within... Wait, can I set it up as an aura effect? So that it just...
Those always famously work.
I actually was on the thread, and I think the reason they were working kind of wonky... Actually, they were messaging on there just yesterday. The thread has over 100 pages on the Fantasy Grounds forums, and they were messaging on there yesterday talking about it. So maybe they have it fixed. But if I can just do aura, colon... Let me just make sure I figure out how to do this properly. Fantasy Grounds Forge, inventory, aura effect, aura colon 5 ally semicolon and then that. And then apply to self. And then let's go ahead and pull up the Chimera. So if I equip this... Yep, there we go. Now everybody has it. Oh my god, that's so cool! Dude, it totally works!
Oh, next combat's gonna get spicy.
That's amazing. So let's see. If you're targeting, let's target Gelf, and then let's move you. Yeah, and it immediately look at that. Oh, I gotta put in the settings to turn off the notifications for this. So, auras, show notifications, silence all. There we go.
See,
But it totally works.
This is a good source to mine for those combo attacks we were thinking of.
Mm-hmm.
Because that is one thing that I will give to 4th edition, that they do... It does make us feel like we're fighting as a team instead of a bunch of assholes in a circle.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, 100%.
The downside is it does make you feel a little bit weaker as an individual, but you're never going to need to be an individual. Splitting the party's bad. You should feel bad for doing it.
Yeah, I definitely agree that, like... And keep in mind you guys are only 3rd level, which is a lot lower of a level than 3rd level normally is because there's more levels in this game. But even still, you feel badass.
We are. Is it 1/10? I guess 1/10. Yeah, we're 1/10 of the way to max level.
Yeah. You just got to do the same thing 10 more times. Now it gets harder as you level up higher, obviously, but no, I think I really like this style of play. Like this is kind of what we've been working on when we came up with a couple weeks ago with the whole like teamwork feats that we came up with, the combo feats. Like this game just has that.
Yeah.
I fucking love that. It's so good. It's so much fun.
Yo, I do love though. Imagine though, if you had that reaction ability in this combat against that Kraken thing, or the sneeze, and it's like I hit, and Ben's like, "No, you didn't," and you're like, "Yes, he did."
It's I fucking did.
That level of back and forth feels like the right mix of Fate and D&D.
I was gonna say that's just Fate.
Yeah. Fuck, this is with these new powers, this game is gonna get so good. I just wish 2/5 of our party actually use their powers more interestingly.
What do you mean?
Asim and Gelf have been...
That Psychic Chasm or whatever he does comes in clutch so much.
That is true. Actually, I think he accidentally used 2 daily powers at once in this combat. The Acid Arrow is also a daily power.
Oh.
So I think that he accidentally did that.
Ability that just gives him 2 of them, not that he can use both.
Right, he can still only activate 1 daily power a day, but his Wizard Spellbook ability gives him a bunch of daily powers that he could choose 1 of per day, depending on what the situation you need. Which I feel it should be more the encounter powers. Because I feel like the daily power, I don't know.
Yeah, I have a lot of encounter power. So, let's say for an encounter power, that's just how many times you can use that ability per encounter, or if you use an encounter power, that's it, and you can't use any other of your encounter powers.
That is correct. No, Daniel, yeah, you're right.
No, what'd you say?
Yeah.
So, for example, I have 2 encounter powers that
Now
can
you do,
use
yes.
once per encounter.
Right, each one.
And I hit you with one of those encounter powers.
Right.
Does that stop me from using the other encounter power?
No, you can use
Alright,
both.
good.
once.
Then I've been using it right, because I do have more than one
Yes.
encounter power already, and I have been using them like
Yeah,
that.
a lot of you do. From your class, you should only have 1 encounter power, but sometimes certain classes or race options give you an extra one from the class features.
Yeah, like Warlord, I have
5.
The inspiring word you have.
Yeah, the ones in red are the encounter powers, right?
Yes,
Yes,
that's
I have a
correct.
couple, actually.
Yeah, well, Action Point and Second Wind are just, everybody has those, but you took the, what's
Counting
the-
action point. I have 6.
Yeah.
Really?
I just want to make sure that I'm using it properly and not that, like, using
You're
one
correct.
encounter power locks me out of using my
Yeah.
others.
You had Seize the Upper Hand was the one that you picked. Then you had Second Wind, Inspiring Word, Action Point. What's Encouraging Boost? That's your, is that your utility one?
I think.
Wait. Ben, have I been using my encounter power wrong all this time?
Have you only
Awesome.
been using just 1 for the entire encounter?
Yes.
Yes,
That is
that is
Use
correct.
one.
Oh, that's correct. Okay, so it's like a spell slot.
Yes. The date. Wait. Did you say the daily powers or the encounter powers?
Encounter.
No. The encounter powers, you can use all of them once per encounter.
Son of a bitch.
Because you have Lesser Dimensional Step, you have Rhyme of the Blood-Seeking Blade now, Words of Friendship, Scald's Aura,
Mother.
Second Wind, Action Point, Lure of Enchantment. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 encounter powers. You could use all of them once per encounter. For you, the daily power you can only use 1 of.
I'm fucking mad now, bro. I thought they were like a spell slot where you get 1 encounter power and just more options.
Nope.
No.
God damn it.
For you, your daily powers, not encountering Bardic lore, your Dirge of the Damned and Verse of Triumph, you should only have one daily power at 3rd level, but because you're a Scald, the Scald has a limited version of the Wizard's ability, and the Scald gets an extra daily power that you could choose between using.
Yeah, so that's like a spell slot.
Right,
Yeah.
that one is exactly how you thought it works. The encounter powers, you could use one of each one once per encounter.
I do have one that has 2 check marks next to it. Can I use that more than once per encounter?
Yeah, that one specifically, that's your healing one. That one specifically says you can use it twice per encounter. Yeah. Same
So I do
with
understand it. I just
same with Lan's aura. His aura, he activates it and it can be used twice per encounter as well.
Yeah, Ben, remember my complaints about 4E before where I was like, my main complaint was like, yeah, I just feel bad that it's like you do your one special thing and then it's like, all right, fucking go have fun with basic attacks the rest of it.
Mm-hmm.
That complaint might be going away pretty soon.
Yeah, also,
do you know how many times I brash assault per encounter?
your build is based around basic attacks because you get cool abilities, but that's a later, addition to 4th edition when Wizards of the Coast realized that people couldn't fucking wrap their head around powers, and so they're like, fine, you want to just swing your sword and hit? Fine, here's some powers that let you do that.
And then people were like, what's a power? Shut up!
Yeah, here's some abilities that you roll your attack roll, you roll your damage roll, and you get an extra effect. It's literally the same thing as a power, but with extra steps. Like your Song of Serendipity thing.
I feel
They're
like
all
with
with
the
basic
powers,
attacks.
there's just so many options that it gets a little bit bogged down. So I feel like
There's so many options at this point
yeah,
because the game is finished publishing, and when you look at the wiki,
yeah,
all of those options are from the hundreds of source
Yeah.
books,
that's true.
and all.
It's
of
like
the
we're playing D&D for the
Dragon
first time and
magazines.
someone hands us every single D&D expansion book.
That's true.
Yeah,
It's like, so for example, if we had less options, like using 5e, somebody who basically has powers, a battle master,
yeah.
that's a little bit easier to wrap your head around because these are the dice you use them. These are what you use the dice for.
Yeah.
Instead of just,
That's
here's
why-
these whack-ass list of basically spells that anyone can do.
Yeah, that's basically what this game is. And that's why I told you guys that you should probably stick with the player's handbook, at least for the first level.
Yeah.
Which most of you did. Some of you guys went off the reservation quite a bit.
I have no idea what you're talking about. You just kind of look over at me and I just am like the CGI
Your
crab.
crab
wave.
person, the Scald Satyr, the Knoll, the Warden's not even in the player's. None of Amandi's shit is player's handbook 1.
I like how can we just talk about
Anywhere else?
Can we just talk about real quick that Daniel specified that he was a badly CGI rendered crab?
Yes. Gelf and Asim understood the assignment. They're an
You
elf
approved-
wizard and a human rogue. There's
You
all
approved the
players
fucking
handbook 1.
character.
What'd you say?
I said you approved the fucking character.
I did, yes.
Hey, here on the Chimera, we do not judge based on race or class. We only judge based on the quality of character.
At the moment, we only judge. That's a very good metaphor, but at the moment in game, we only judge based on whether or not you were brutally slaughtered during the last adventure.
Yeah.
I think it's more so judge on if you are affiliated with the Navy. That's it.
True.
One of the many navies.
But again, though, Luke, hard cut to a flashback of Gillator looking at the smoldering crater on their ship where their captain was just standing, going, "Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh no!" Yeah, no, I've been counting for just a little bit.
That's funny.
I remembered that I can add the Chimera's stats to my hotbar. So now I'm just going to have that here.
Yeah, you absolutely can put
Nice
a note on your
and pretty.
hotbar.
And I absolutely should when I reopen Fantasy Grounds for the next session.
Yeah.
I'll
in 2
definitely
weeks.
remember.
So real quick, I discovered, Ben, a couple other things that I might want to switch out.
Okay. You can only switch out one thing per level.
Never mind.
So next level, you can switch something out.
Yeah. All right. Let's listen to a couple of these. This is called Song of Savagery.
Oh my god.
It would replace my Song of Serendipity.
Oh, it's an at will.
Until the end of the encounter or until you use another bard at will attack power, your Scald aura gains the following effect. Each time you hit an enemy with a basic attack, one of your allies in the aura gains a +4 power bonus to his or her next damage roll.
Wait, what?
I'm still showing my screen.
Oh, okay. Let me just look at it there. Let's see. At will martial minor action personal. Until the end of the encounter or until you use another bard at will power, your Scald's aura gains the following effect. Each time you hit an enemy with a basic attack, one of your allies gains a +4 to their next damage roll. Okay, so you do 4 extra damage.
Yeah, as opposed to Song of Serendipity that does this.
Right, that one is +2 bonus to their next attack roll.
Yes.
I feel like that one's better, honestly, because the attack roll,
Really?
like, if they don't hit, they're not doing any damage.
Fair. So listen to this. That's Song of Savagery. This one is the Fire Metal Shot.
Oh my god. Ranged
Written by
weapon.
Buckethead.
Written by Buckethead!
Oh my god.
Absolutely, that would be a Buckethead song.
Yeah. You bury a bolt deep into your opponent's flesh and it begins to grow red hot.
Fucking Griffin Spike.
Oh my god, yes.
He wants heat metal to be.
Yeah. 1 charisma modifier, weapon damage. Until the end of your next turn, whenever the ally hits the target takes extra fire damage equal to your intelligence modifier. Your intelligence isn't that high, though.
True, yeah. I was more just caught up in the name Fire Metal Shot.
Yeah. Oh, your intelligence modifier is a 0.
Yeah, alright.
We could just make it your charisma modifier.
Wait. And get this, Ben.
Uh-huh.
The disorienting ditty.
1d8 plus con, or plus charisma, psychic, and choose a square adjacent to the target. If the target does not enter that square before the end of its next turn, it takes more psychic damage equal to your charisma modifier. It takes another 4 psychic damage. That's pretty cool.
I'm mostly looking at the names.
Yeah.
I just love that it jumps from Fire Metal Shot to the disorienting ditty.
Yeah. Speaking of the names of these, when I was watching Matt Colville's 4th edition D&D stream, he had a player, Dale Kingsmill. I
love her.
I know, she's great. She was playing an evoker, I don't know. One of the it's basically like cleric sorcerer, basically. Like a divine sorcerer, like a cleric.
Mm-hmm.
Like a divine soul sorcerer?
No, because it wasn't arcane magic. It was divine magic, but it acted like a sorcerer. It was like a blaster cleric.
Okay.
And she renamed all of her abilities based on like different elven like heroes that she invented. So like if you look up Invoker, let's see. Invoker 4E. Like let's see here. I don't remember which one she had because she never used the actual name of it.
Let's see here.
Like summon an angel of fire. That's one that she had, and I think she named it Kinthelin's Retribution or some shit like that. Like, because Kinthelin is some elven. She was playing a woad elf, and so like these elven people were just all elven heroes from like stories that like she gets power from. And I was like, that's fucking cool as shit. So you could totally rename these abilities if you want to. Like, they all have amazing names.
I'm
like,
good so far. All these.
Yours are fucking incredible.
What the fuck am I gonna name Rime of the Blood-Seeking Blade to? It's a blade that seeks blood, and I wrote a fucking rhyme about it.
Literally nothing. No notes. 0 notes.
The Blood-Seeking Blade.
What'd you say?
What was it?
Ditty of the Blood-Seeking Blade.
Shit.
Shanty.
Oh my god.
Shanty of the Blood-Seeking Blade.
I was gonna say the only thing I might change one of these two is if I get if I get another like Song of Blank, I might change it to like the.
You could change Song of Serendipity to the Shanty of Serendipity.
I was thinking like Shanty of Serendipity or like Shanty of Sin or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah, totally. You can do any of that.
So if you'd like some more alliteration, you could go with like Ballad of the Blood-Seeking Blade.
Kayla, I need you to be aware of something about me.
Mhm.
And Daniel, this is a potential spoiler for a future plot line of mine in the pirate game. Okay.
Okay.
Kayla, I grew up reading Marvel comics in the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
I have a special place deep within my heart for alliteration. Peter Parker, Bruce Banner, etc.
Yeah.
My character, one of my first characters that I played long term and that I revived literally for Ben's campaign is named Rubio Rokam. He is the one that named our pirate ship, the Crimson Kraken. He has some relatives that exist somewhere in this world.
Oh, yeah.
Would you like to know what their names are?
Sure.
Well, his father's name is Roderick Rokam. His mother's name is Rebecca Rokam. His little baby sister's name is Ravina Rokam. And his big older brother's name is Robert Rokam.
Robert?
I was about to say Robert, and I fucked up. And they operate like an inn or a tavern or whatever that is the blank blank that is also an alliteration that I haven't made up yet. But yeah, every single thing about that character is a weird family trait, and they just name everything alliteratives of each other.
I have a name for it.
What is it?
Salty Spittoon.
No.
Oh my god.
No.
The crusty
That was
cat.
street,
No.
Daniel. We'll get copyright.
We'll get copyright strike. We're on stream, damn it.
Our singular viewer, Ben the Pious, is here. That guy's a prick. But god damn it, we need the
Report
subs.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Wow.
No, god damn it, we need the subs.
Yeah. Anyway.
Lord knows he's a sub.
Anyway, you could absolutely rename Rhyme of the Blood-Seeking Blade to Ballad of the Blood-Seeking Blade. That's fucking dope as shit.
I think I just might actually.
You should
Happy to
absolutely
help.
do that.
The thing is, I would like to rename some of mine to other famous pirates.
No, totally. Go ahead. Do it.
But the thing is, I don't know any.
Make it up, man. I don't give a fuck. Do you think Matt Colville's world, he had all those names of, all these elven people? No, Dale Kingswell made them up. Matt didn't make those.
Because definitely one of them. I don't want to just blow it on low level ability, but I do have the idea for Teach's Gambit.
Okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah, no, Teach's Gambit should be your Brachysol, yeah.
Nah, it's too low level.
No, but it's the thing you use all the time. It's your at-will attack power. Those are your main things.
It's gonna be the thing you're still using at level 30.
Yeah.
That's true. Naruto learned Rasengan and
Yeah.
Actually, no, that was at the end of the original series.
Yes, but he used Shadow Clone Jutsu throughout the whole thing.
Wait, I'm sorry. What do you mean it wasn't in the original series?
No, it was at the end of the original series.
Yeah, that was
that he learned it.
That was the last season.
But Shadow Clone Jutsu he learned in episode 2.
No, he learned that in episode 1. That's how he beat Mizuki in episode 1.
Yeah.
Okay, to be fair, it's Naruto. I was forget how long it was, and I was imagining that the Mizuki fight took 5 episodes.
That's Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
Naruto doesn't tend to do that, except for the big fights.
Yeah.
Usually one-note villains are that's their episode.
Yeah.
True. Yeah, except for then you get to Shippuden. Except for then you get to the introducing the Akatsuki, and it's there's a fucking 20 episode arc of Guy talking to what's the puppet guy's name?
Sasori.
There's literally 7 episodes of Sakura having a conversation with Sasori.
Oh, Sakura, yeah, during their fight. Yeah, that was
Guy
cool.
and Kisame had a pretty fun relationship.
That was cool. I liked their fight. Wasn't he really mad that Guy doesn't recognize him?
Yeah, every time they fought, it's who are you again? And it's dude, I'm a shark man. How am I not the weirdest thing you've fought?
There are 2 of me in this universe, and one of them hasn't been born yet.
That is so funny.
But then
The
what the
irony
final
that
fight
guy is so used to focusing on one man that has half his face covered, and he's a shark man and he can't remember.
That's amazing.
I love that
It's
so
like, is
fucking
your name
much.
Kakashi? No, then you're fucking forgettable.
Yeah,
I don't
are
give a
you
shit about
my
you.
boyfriend? I didn't think so.
My boyfriend.
Daniel, did I ever tell you about the thing that happens in Boruto between Guy and Kakashi that's super gay?
Go on.
So, Guy's in a wheelchair in that series, right?
Yeah.
And basically, there's this girl in the village who she decides she's gonna like follow around Guy and Kakashi when they go on this pilgrimage. That's like she's gonna learn the secret of like their amazing power, right?
Yeah.
And they go and they get to this tree, and it's this big, giant cherry tree. And Kakashi starts crying, and Guy is like, "Kakashi, it can't possibly be." And he goes, "It is." You like my mic guy?
Spot on, my guy.
The power of youth. Look at my green jumpsuit. It's like I'm wearing nothing at all. Nothing at all. Stupid sexy guy.
Oh my god.
Anyway, no, and he's like, "Kakashi, is that the?" And he goes, "It is, Guy. It's what I've been searching for all this time." And the girl's like frantically taking notes of like, "Oh my god, I'm gonna find out where you got the Sharingan. I'm gonna find out like where my Guy unlocked the 8 gates." And he goes, It's the tree where they filmed the final kiss in the movie adaptation of Age of Paradise.
It's so funny. They start freaking out. It's so funny.
And the girl's like, "Oh, wait, Age of Paradise?" And he's like, "It's only the greatest piece of literature ever." And she's like, "Well, if you two like it so much, I've got to read it." And Guy is like, "You can't read that book.
It's too powerful.
Kakashi's been corrupted already. You can't read it." And then she steals Kakashi's copy and she's like, "This is just porn." And they both get on her of like, "It's not just porn. It's about love and triumph and friendship and hope." And then they make her take their picture with Guy in the wheelchair. And then Kakashi is like stood behind him with his hands on his shoulders and like take a picture in front of the tree where they filmed the live action adaptation of their favorite porn book.
Favorite book.
Listen here.
It's like, dude, I found the building where fucking Nathan Gray works, or Jason, whatever his name is.
Jason Bourne.
No, not Jason Bourne, the guy from the fucking 50 Shades of Grey.
Johnny Sins?
No, not Johnny Sins, god damn it. On that note, I'm going to end the stream now, because we're done leveling up and playing D&D.
Okay.
The fact that the first time Naruto ever beat